regionals begin? Regionals begins in 2 days. 2 days. But the good news is, guys, we have China regionals, and China regionals officially has started. So we got some good content. Radiant Serpent set. He's so hot. There's a book that's going. There's a book series that's selling very well. It's like the best-selling series is something called like A Court of Thorn and Roses, and my wife is reading it with her colleagues, and it's just like a bunch of fairy. It's like a woman who goes to like a fairyland and has sex with a bunch of fairy dudes, and in my mind, all these dudes look like Set. All these dudes, she's just like, she's describing the book, and he's like, yeah, and he's like ripped, and he has like these ears, and he's dressed all fancy, and he's like ripped, and I'm like, oh, so Set. So at the it's very titillating, just like reading, like hearing the description and everything like that. It's like, it's just like a woman harem of just the fairy, and it turns out that she gets blessed by all these fairies. Like every fairy has like a archetype that they are, like a fire fairy or like a nighttime fairy or whatever, and she apparently is blessed with all the powers, and she gets to have sex with whoever she wants. And then yeah, it's like a woman fairy harem. It's the K for women, yeah, basically. Anyways, I just get the visual that it's like, damn, they all look like Set. Okay, this is China regionals.
这次 TOC 的一个新选手、新面孔，来自我们 TOC 10。
Let me transition over to my top left cam. Dude, they've got like straight up player boosts now. Whoa, this guy's me! ENFP.
来到我们 TOC 的一个决赛舞台，但是将会带着必胜的决心一路往前冲。
I'm an ENFP.
小真气。
Let me look up these guys' names so I can like properly translate. 'Cause sometimes I don't know if this is like their team or their username.
刚刚我们在赛前聊的时候也有提到，其实新面孔选手也是蛮多的。是的。
TOC regionals. Flancy, my boy. Flancy, my boy.
总决赛的参赛次数啊。
All right. So in today's group, this is Group A. We got Flancy. Flancy is quite good. The person we have Shendu. Shendu is like one of the most popular streamers. Kind of like, yeah. I don't know if he's like Soju level, but he's definitely one of the more popular figures in the competitive scene. This is XiaoLiLuo, who's like basically small version of LiLuo. I mean, it's basically calling himself like Dish Soap Junior. His username is just Dish Soap Junior. LiLuo is like the Set 6 world champion. I actually just played against LiLuo, if you guys remember. Oh, they invited me? Wait, hold on a second. Nah,
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And then this is it's not LiYuChuan. LiYuChuan was somebody else. This guy is Guan. He's actually a pretty established player, I think. Is this Guan? Yeah, Guan is a player who's gone to regionals before. Let me see, when's the last time he went to regionals? Last time he went to regionals was set 11? Set 12? He won LCQ. He won the whole LCQ tournament. So I'm just trying to get. The problem is they call this tournament. Hold on, let me see. 43 minutes in. They call this tournament TOC 10, but TOC 10 is because they started competitive in set 3, and so you have to like do the math. So TOC 10 is set 13, and it's like, oh, he did well in TOC 9 or TOC 8. I have to like adjust, so it's like hard for me to calculate. So it's like, okay, he was like TOC 7 regionals finalist in the final lobby or whatever, and you're like, TOC 7 is 13 minus 3 set 10. All right, let me add this portal round thing. Bottom left. This is CN regionals group regional finals. This is day 1 group A. And then let me change my title. CN regionals watch part, or group A. All right. Let's watch it on 1.25, a little bit faster. This is Shendu. This is the popular streamer guy. This is the popular streamer. Dude, Shendu is actually really funny. In Pro League, he was straight averaging like a 7, and then like on the final 2 weeks, he averaged like a 1. He was going 8 7 7 7 7 7 the first weeks of Pro League, and then like the last 2 weeks he just went Super Saiyan 4. He went like 1 1 1 4 1, and then in the playoff he went like 1 1 2 1 or something like that. It was crazy. Try not to do any spoilers. I'm gonna say that he got unlucky today. Please try not to spoil too much. I want to see what happens. I don't know what happens. Also, LiYuChuan is a good player who's also here as well. LiYuChuan, he was one of the players that qualified for both mobile and PC regionals. Same as Soju. Yep, exactly. They start off with Ambessa trainer golems. All right. Ambessa trainer golems. Ambessa golems. Why did they have their MBTI? I think it's just so you can get to know them a little bit better. Just so you can get to know them a little bit better. All right, we got gloves off Vander. Salvage bin. Interesting. Salvage bin, heroic grab bag, BRB. A lot of items. Salvage bin. I wonder if his options were better. I feel like salvage bin is situational and it can be really good, but a lot of times there's like better tempo augments you can take. 140 while playing TFT cannot be healthy. Yeah, it just means that they're really stressed and nervous. When I was playing in the Street Fighter tournament, I had my heart rate up, and my heart rate hit 150, 160 when I was playing in the high stakes game. Whereas like if we won, we get to win the tournament and go to Japan. My heart rate spiked really high, so it just means you're really stressed. Do you think there's a case to be made for an encounter like Ambessa being blacklisted? Yes, absolutely. But I don't think that Riot will do that. I would personally love a custom lobby where you can kind of tick things similar to Smash. You know, Smash has like items. You could argue that items are a really core identity to Smash for a casual player base, but a lot of people that play Smash Bros. If you guys don't know, Smash Bros is like a fighting platform game where you play with a bunch of Nintendo characters. You get Pikachu, fight Mario, and Donkey Kong, and Steve from Minecraft. And you can famous Nintendo characters such as Steve and Ryu. You can have a bunch of them. In the game, randomly items can drop that can just give you a crazy advantage of power, and you have the option of just like toggling if you want items to be more common or uncommon or completely gone, or very 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 often frequently drop. And I would like something like that for TFT, but I don't think it's ever gonna happen. It's like such a low priority if you really think about like, one, does this actually make the competitive scene better? And you could argue that it doesn't. It's like a neutral, nice thing to have, but like, is it going to meaningfully change people's opinions on the competitive scene? Is it going to get more players to sign up? Is it going to actively increase viewership? I don't think so. So you would argue, like, you would, some people would say theoretically yes, but like a lot of you guys are still watching TFT even though it's there. And then the other part of it is, does it make them any money? Is there any like actual ROI on it? It's like no. So if it's like sentiment is not gonna meaningfully change and actual ROI is not gonna change. In fact, it's the opposite. It's actually dev hours that's going to something that's not contributing towards money. It's kind of hard to justify. So it's just like hard to say. They should bring portal voting back. If people choose high variance portal competitive, then it's fine. Forced variance portals feels bad. They choose it all the time, man. They choose it all the time. Like, it's not a... you have to remember that in at Worlds, people vote for trainer golems, like, all the time. They vote for Prismatic Party all the time. I mean, Prismatic Party's not even, like, that egregious relative to some of the other ones. It can be, but it's not... it's not as egregious as, like, Warwick's Hunger and stuff like that. Yeah. I think Riot has stated for League that they want competitive and casual rank to be the exact same game, so I wouldn't be surprised if they had the same sentiment for TFT. That's important for every competitive game almost across the board. If you have a game that's so different than the viewing experience, it either has to be close enough, like, it has to basically mimic the player experience, otherwise they can't really relate to it. Why is 4v4? 4v4 is a good spectating experience, but a terrible playing experience, and that's like something that's really an interesting dynamic for TFT. That's partially why I think it won't ever like truly take off, because there's no 4v4 in TFT. So even if it's weird to be like, wow, I really like this game, I want to watch some content of it, and then it's a format you don't understand at all, then it's like, yeah, I don't care. Did you win the EVO qualifiers? We won the Sejam Slam qualifiers. The Sejam Slam qualifiers. I need to show you guys. The Dallas Maverick top story. The Dallas Mavericks apparently had issue with Luka Doncic smoking hookah and drinking beer. Okay, guys, you have to look real quick. I just need to pause this for anybody that's like watching tournaments. I promise I'll talk about the game. This guy took a freaking experiment and banching out. This guy's just straight gambling. This is the lineup of the international championship for the Street Fighter streamer competition. And as you guys know, Team TFT won the tournament. Me, Boxbox, Asa, and Scara, we won the whole thing. We didn't drop a single series in the playoffs. We crushed it. Team Diaphone clutched it. Team Nephew, one of the best Street Fighter players in North America, and I'm cheering for him, but his group is pretty tough. On the other side, the captains of the team are Daigo Umehara and Tokido, two of the best players to ever touch a fight stick. I mean, Daigo Umehara is a legitimate, like, esports legend. Like, he goes down with like Slayer's Boxer and Faker, and like as like some of the greatest to ever like touch their game and genres. And then Tokido is like the entire reason I played Ken. Like, I actually hung out with like Tokido a long time ago, and he's kind of like my FGC idol. So it's like, holy shit, man. These guys it's crazy. It is unbelievable that these are the people that we're gonna go up against. So I have to train extra hard. Okay, this guy took heroic grab bag and duplicated his Smeech. Interesting. I've been seeing more and more people do this. Basically, you take heroic grab bag and duplicate the 3 cost. That's really high tempo. In the past patch, it was Swain, but now in this patch, it might be something like Smeech. It might be worth doing it on some other power 3 cost that you want to reroll. I don't think it's worth doing it on someone like Casio, though. I don't think it's worth doing it on Twisted Fate. Maybe it's just Smeech. I'm not sure. It could be worth doing it on Swain still. Sorks are definitely back. But I'm not 100% convinced. Let me pull up my telestration tool here. So, as you guys know, I want to draw sometimes and write funny things like XP. Screen capture.
有个锅。对于小蒸汽的这个贩子而言，他还是要装备。他太缺大件了。
All right, test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3.
百川是可以合一个什么野火或者是伏击都可以合。他有个
I have the input.
对，他有砸。对。但如果他做试验品的话，他的装子有点就是会小让一个装子来拼砸一个极客转出来。对，他可能还是要变极客，只要他玩极客的话，他拿这个装子就不可能会烂掉。对，而且就极客其实能就是兼容的转职又非常多了。
Give me a sec, guys.
都很好。对。
Video input.
关小姐启动一下，新人7级。
And output. Okay. Oh no, he didn't use his duplicators. Oh, never mind. He actually has all 3 of his dupes. Interesting. So he actually is like so far ahead.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
3rd dupe. So he's actually very close to Smeech 3. I'm pretty sure Ambushers are very high cap if you play the Chem version of it. I actually think that if we were to refeature certain things, I'm probably gonna do the tier list tonight. The video tonight. And I think that Ambushers are very solid, but the best way to play it is just Chem in general, because they buffed the Chem stacking ability, which is like pretty relevant. And basically, I think the way tempo is working, and I'll probably talk about this more, especially during regionals weekend, but it depends on like how you think the tempo lobby is going to flow. But for the most part, 3-cost reroll kind of needs some massive injection of resources. They need some like stimmy equivalents because they can't keep up with 2-cost reroll during stage 2, and they're inconsistent, or 2-cost reroll was stage 3, and they're pretty inconsistent on stage 4 if you're not able to spike it very early. And so that's why when you play something like Twisted Fate and Loris and 3-cost, you kind of need like too much value, something like crazy econ resources. So if you play Kog'Maw, you need like Gamber's Blade, Kog'Maw to like farm a bunch of gold. It's the same thing with Smeech. I think you kind of need something. 3-cost reroll is just like in like it's like the most expensive comp in the game, honestly, besides like Fast 9. I feel like 3-cost is more expensive than 4-cost these days. That's just me. Maybe that's not 100% true. Especially some comps are really expensive, like Dominators. Like that's like a really expensive comp. Mr. Cognito, thanks for the 20 months. Is there a tournament on this Friday? Yep. The regional finals. The regional finals. This Friday. Gold Orbs. Spatula. Oh, wow. Spatula. Gold Orb drops and Ambessa Golems. Guys going for a quick striker. Dude. Can we acknowledge something for a sec? Is this guy playing around a single trait? This guy opened up RFC Nocturne, and I think he literally just has a completely useless dummy. This guy did not actually use a single trait. All right. I mean, at least this guy has scrapped him.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Gloves off, and wow, botch. Oh my man, I just realized he has Watcher and Firelight. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, guys, thanks for the tier 1. Is Worlds in 2 weeks? That's correct. 2 weeks is Worlds. He's 1 Smeech off from Smeech 3. He has a pan from the Gold Orb, so he can make an Ambusher +1, which is huge. He skipped his 100, so he has to go for 200. He's on 9 loss, so he gets, what, 50 from here? That used to be 45. So the fact that it goes 45 to 50 is big, so he can just lose twice. Get a 200 cash out. 200 cash out can give you Smeech. He's also looking for like a decent Shimmer Scale item, which can be pretty impactful as well. If it's like Chain Blade or even something for Rennie could be pretty decent. Bro, this guy, XiaoLiLuo, looks so sad. He looks like he got the worst news about TFT in a long time. Oh man. Resting sad face. Oh. Wow. Big time spike. That makes it Automata +1. He's lacking items. The problem with this Automata +1 is now he doesn't have 3 items on his Nocturne. He has 1 item on his Twisted Fate 3, and that's not a good spot to be in. if by the end of the stage he still can't get items. Actually, does he lose this fight? Oh, it's so close, but this is like you need the items on the champions. He's hoping that he can like eventually get the items there, but he needs to have like 4 components drop to get full items on his Nocturne and his TF. It's kind of unfortunate because if you look at it, his item situation, he actually has 2 items on Rel. So it looks like he got dropped a bunch of defensive components because he also made an Automata emblem. What is going on here? Duplicator, duplicator, duplicators. This guy is Smeech 3. If this is a party, where are the snacks? In top left. Snack top left. With Quick Striker reroll, do you ever play for 4 Automata? Pretty rarely. I would say that the only time you ever do that is if you are playing 6 Automata and you're playing Quick Striker Kog'Maw, and you usually play 4 Automata in the mid game. Is Runins good on ranged Nocturne? Not really, because if you think about what Runins does, Runins is an AoE item. Like, it's an item that's good to because it hits multiple targets. But if you look at what Nocturne's ability does, he hits multiple targets anyways. So you rather just have straight up power, so that way you maximize your existing AoE. Is nobody playing Enforcer? Not really. It's on Ambessa Golems. It's kind of hard to. It's hard to like play a line just because it's uncontested. When you're playing Ambessa Golems, you're trying to lean into your Golem as best as you can, unless you hit something pretty crazy like the ranged Nocturne. You understand Chinese? A little bit. My Chinese has been getting worse since I started streaming, because I basically because I started streaming full time, I basically just have less time to do things, and part of it is like I study Chinese less. I used to study like an hour a day. During COVID is when I like started studying like pretty extensively, but I haven't really done that in a couple of years now because I've been streaming seriously for a couple of years. And so I mean, I've been streaming like full time for like a year and change, but it's hard because there's just not so many hours in a day. Why do you study Chinese? Because I'm Chinese. And I think it's good to be multilingual if you can. It helps. It like helps your brain on like a personal development level, and it's also like there's something, and there's something like very profoundly there's something pretty profound in general about being able to connect to your heritage, even if you're not like something that's like I've historically never really connected to being Chinese. Growing up, I actually kind of didn't really like being Chinese. I was the only Chinese person in my school, or my like grade bracket. Like I went to a private school, and I was the only Chinese and Asian person there within like 3-4 grades. And so I didn't really like being Chinese growing up, and so it's like for me it's like a rediscovery process. So it's like there's like an emotion, there's like a spiritual aspect of it, there's like a personal development, like an intellectual process part of it. I also think it broadens your perspective, because in order to truly learn other languages, it's like beneficial to immerse and understand their culture as well, because you have to like learn the way they communicate and slang and dialect and things like that. And I think it helps broaden your perspectives. I think a lot of ignorance is rooted in the fact that people aren't willing to learn about other people and cultures. Just like they just have a myopic view of their own personal thing, like their own personal preferences and how they grew up. I was just thinking about the esports goats you mentioned earlier. Would you put Mango in that category? Yeah. I don't know. I don't think Mango's the best melee player of all time. But I think he's but I think he's the GOAT, if that makes sense. I think Mango's the GOAT, but I think like it's hard to clarify, because the thing it's really interesting, because is the GOAT like the best player of all time? In some cases yes, but in some cases no.
他这里有一个小机制，就是他拿的这个异变是跟他这个4双形是有联动的，可以吃到这个双形的增伤。
Anyone who actually follows melee on a deep level knows exactly what I'm talking about too. But like, if you don't actually follow melee, then that sounds weird. You're like, what? How can this guy be the best but not the GOAT?
加强过的4双形看着还是有一点实力啊。
Did parents teach you your language when you were young? Chinese was my first language growing up, and then I kind of just stopped using it, and partially because I rejected a lot of like my surroundings. I like quit Chinese school. I didn't make Chinese friends. I didn't speak it at home because I just like refused to. So I wish I didn't do that. Okay, 6 scrap. They buffed Quirky. Let's see how good Scrap can be. But the thing is, he doesn't have items on Echo, and I think you still need to duo carry Echo and Quirky, so it wouldn't surprise me if this guy flames out. I think he's, like, funny enough, even though he has BRB, I think he's, like,
I'm getting
lacking
more dogged
items.
again.
And Scrap went 8th. Oh, this guy went 8th, and look how sad he is. You guys, this dude is just watching himself go 8th. Oh wait, I think he's barely alive. Never mind. He's 7th. He's 7th. He's also the other Scrap player. Chinese was your first language, but you're more proficient in English. It is, but like my English is far better than my Chinese now. Adam, thanks for the prime. Thank you for the prime. So we got Dominator Black Rose with Mel. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Is this pre-scrap nerf? This should be on live. This should be on the current patch. They said that they were gonna play on current patch going into regionals. Dude, this Smeech is unstoppable. Find your center, Smeech 3 with Cambulee. He actually cashed out the Chain Blade. That's actually sick. And you all, if you guys need confirmation, hold on a second. If you guys need confirmation, if you look at the bottom left, it says it's playing on 13.6B. If someone asks in chat if it's played on current patch, I'm gonna rely on you guys. I'm just gonna ignore those questions because I get asked that like 50 times every time I watch a tournament. I bet NA is taking notes on Scrap. Okay, so I talked to yesterday. I met up with Dish Soap and we talked about the meta in the podcast. And Dish Soap actually requested that we release the podcast after regionals has started. So we recorded the podcast yesterday with Dish Soap's thoughts on the meta, but we're probably gonna release it like Saturday night because we don't want to give away Dish Soap's edge. And he has some interesting thoughts about Scrap for sure, but I think I don't want to leak it. Add patch. Oh yeah, I'll just write patch 13.6B. Hiding tech. No, I want Dish Up to do well. I'm not trying to leak his own tech. It's bold enough to like have him record the podcast and release it in the middle of the tournament. Oh, the dinger. Oh man, the Sag guy went 6th. That means TFT Academy tier list isn't being updated until Saturday? That's not what it means at all. If you actually look, the TFT Academy tier list was updated last night. In fact, there's a couple of dates where I have yet to make later tonight because I need to make a couple of updates that before I record the tier list video. Can you at least say if he likes the patch or not? I will say that Dish Soap said that if he... Dish Soap scrims are going well. How about that? I'll just say that. Scrims are going well. I don't want to put words in his mouth, but he said scrims are going well. 7 Black Rose, 5 Dominators, Mel. I guess you could cut a Dom. Who's a Dom? You can cut like Let's crank for another good unit. I think he can cap the highest. Quick strikers do cap really high, but at a certain point they stop scaling, and the dominator board can just keep adding more and more and more and more oppressive stuff like 5 and 6 costs and just outscale it. Do you have any idea what set 14 will be? The details that they said in the roadmap, they released a roadmap for the year. Set 14 is apparently like a cyberpunk theme. You're gonna fight to defend Cyber City. So anybody who likes that kind of IP, it'll be very dystopian, futuristic society. Very cool. Project units? Yeah, basically project theme, the skin theme. Does Sasuke qualify for regionals? Yeah, he did. He qualified via ladder. He actually didn't need to play in any tournaments this set. He just qualified purely off of his ladder performances. Oh! Baron dead? Barely alive. I'm waiting for the 5-head play of releasing a podcast with purposely misleading strats beforehand. No, we're never gonna do that.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
We care too much about being right. Like, we would never... The number one thing that we would never sacrifice about TFT Academy is integrity, because then... Like, then we give you... Then we just make you feel like you can't trust us, but... We care a lot about that. I think this Academy board just goes forth. It's like, it just has a hard time capping against a lot of these boards. Wait, this Alawi's tanking forever. What the heck? My Alawi never does that. She actually just like took the Nocturne and TF on the chin. Yeah, Flancy's a beast. Flancy's probably like one of my favorite players from China to watch. Alawi is a beast. I mean, not really. But she can be. Okay, so he's positioning the Silco away from everything. Maybe he doesn't want it to get caught by like the Scion. He's losing a little bit of mentorship value from it. It's Nocturne thing just like deletes everything. Okay, so the only way I think the Dominator board can outscale is if he I think you have to actually take out the Dominator. Oh wait, another Black Rose Emblem? But he needs to like find some like 6 costs and stuff like that. That's how you beat it. Range Nocturne is extremely good. Anti's dead. But it can be beat if you cap with all the stuff. But the problem is he's broke. He's LeBlanc 1, Elise 1, playing a bunch of like cheap Dominators like Ziggs 1. The board quality is too low. So I think Nocturne actually wins this.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Saint Jeezy, thanks for the 13 months. Thanks for all you do. Appreciate you, man. No problem. Pleasure is mine. What are your conditions in your opinion that allow Academy Sentinels to go first? Yeah, usually the main condition is usually you have to hit your legendary 2 stars, and in my opinion, I think you need to like be able to push level 10. Oh wow, Scion finishes it. Maybe it was like one of these things where Scion positioning matters like a lot in this matchup. I don't know. This is like Ambessa Golems, 3 Black Rose or 2 Black Rose emblems, or 3 Black Rose emblems with Dominators. Like, it's a very, very rare situation, so I have no idea how actually who outcaps who. I'm guessing that positioning matters a lot. I'm guessing it's like whether or not this Elise can cast. I'm guessing that also like how this Ambessa dramatic entrance plays out is also important. Like now this Scion's like far away from like the Nocturne and everything like that, so I feel like it's like almost all positioning. I think he needs Scion to go close to the Nocturne. I feel like I think Scion needs to go close to the Nocturne. I'm not sure. Like basically every time the Scion is like farther away from the Nocturne, it goes like kind of poorly. But I think it's winnable for the Dominator player. Definitely winnable. But this Nocturne comp has been so good for so long. It's kind of been like unhealthy in my opinion. I think this is a design flaw of the set, or of the like one of the things that I hope they don't revisit. But it's like Nocturne's dependency on artifacts has been something that I think has not been very healthy for the entire set, and I hope they don't make that more common. I guess it's like fine if it's like one unit, but this guy can't ever be good outside of artifacts because of how good he is with them, if that makes sense. When's the last time you guys click on Nocturne when you aren't playing his artifacts? Like maybe you click him if you're playing 6 Automata. Right, he's got cleared. It's just not very healthy at all. And they wanted to buff Quick Strikers. I mean, I think that was a miss. I don't think they should have buffed Quick Strikers this patch, but whatever. It's okay. Quick Strikers are going to be really strong. It might be one of the comps that wins regionals, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. Are there any viable reroll comps after the B patch? Yeah, I would say so. You just saw one of them. Quick Strikers is pretty good. Family's pretty good. Zeri is still playable. Tristana is pretty solid. Smeech is pretty good. Smeech is very good, actually. If you ever are curious, Muse, you can check out this awesome website, tftacademy.com, made by some really handsome and well-spoken individuals. All right. This is HN. He's a pretty well-known popular streamer or popular player as well. Dude, I like the way they're dressed. It's pretty stylish. Leather jackets. You know what? I have a leather jacket. Maybe I should wear leather jackets more often. You think I would look cool in a leather jacket? I think I would look kind of cool. Back when I was working out more and I had more bulk, I had actual muscle, I think I would look cool. Now I think...
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Now I have like... I don't really have dad bod, but I'm definitely not ripped anymore. I'm like... I just look like a normal dude now. Late Drake, thanks for the prime. All right, so they're gonna play 5 rounds today, and right now the top 2. Okay, so the way it works is top 2 advances to the next stage, and then 3 to 6 play in the losers bracket, and then they do this twice. So Group A, 2 players advance, 4 players losers bracket, and then Group B, 2 players advance, 4 players losers bracket, and then the losers bracket, 4 people advance. That's the next lot set of games. Semifinals and finals. I kind of like that because what that does is it creates a situation where you just don't low roll 5 games and you're out. You could play 10 games and get to final lobby. Bring back the pit boss. Oh, the blazer. I gave that blazer away. That pit boss is no longer with us. It's in Ohio. Pit boss Frodan moved to Ohio. I gave it away for one of the box bootcamp rewards. Why is Emissary Corki ranked higher than Scrap Corki on TFT Academy? I will give you an opportunity to answer it yourself, and because I think this is a learning moment. I'll ask you, why do you think Emissary Corki is higher than Scrap Corki on TFT Academy? Okay, this is Portable Forge. Prowler's Claw. Prowler's Claw is a really good melee item for like Violet and Smeech and whatnot. I'm actually interested if he could have taken something else here. I wonder if he could take like Lichbane and play Kog'Maw. Maybe, maybe not. Mittens is also pretty decent. I think Mittens actually kind of underrated. But I guess he just wants to take Prowler's Claw and play around ambushers. He might be scout. He probably scouted. He probably scouted and see what was uncontested, and then takes Prowler's Claw.
对于他而言，上一把也是迅疾体系的一个神器，帮助他去获得了一个比较高的分数。百川的是火，然后XiaoZhengQi
Fluttered Mind.
纷乱一下。
Okay. Econ. Is it because Frodan is hard stuck? Yep. It's because I'm hard stuck.
哎，但是好像
I'm new to the pro scene. Who are the favorites here? So Flancy is probably the most accomplished Chinese player here. He's made it to Worlds multiple times. He got second at Set 8 Worlds. He is also he's actually one of the best educated players. He actually graduated from like a really top university. And he like he actually was like a person that like was a full-time he had a full-time job, and then he's like very smart and then quit his job to pursue full-time TFT, versus a lot of these other players are like young players who just like kind of refuse to grow up, you know what I mean? And they just like never really had jobs and they just play pro gaming. But Flancy's like, he's actually one of us. He's like a normie that like, not normie, but he was a guy that had a 9-to-5 and then quit to when he started having results in TFT. His English is really good, apparently. I never actually spoke much English with him, but his English is actually quite good. And then LiYuChuan. LiYuChuan is this player. He's actually quite accomplished in himself as well. He's made regionals many times. Actually, his most notable performance is when he made the Worlds, I think in set 11, and he also has qualified for both the mobile and PC regionals at the same time, which is very impressive. I know some people like to look down on mobile, but I'm just going to tell you, if you ever try to play challenger lobbies on mobile, it is so hard. So he actually was doing both at the same time. He's like a very impressive player. Guan is also regionals. Like he's very commonly in regionals, but he doesn't actually get to World very often. So it's kind of like he's kind of like precedent. He's like makes regionals all the time, but like does he actually get to Worlds? So I would say that he's like a person that has yet to get over the hump. Name tag players, please. You're asking me? Bro, I'm watching a VOD. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. By the way, I didn't actually answer the question because some guy asked why Empyrean XD asked, why is Corki ranked higher than Scrap Corki on TFT Academy? And then they never responded to my question. But the answer is because Emissary Corki is better than Scrap Corki. How is TFT Academy better than Meta TFT? Because if you look at Meta TFT, first of all, I wouldn't say one is better than the other. I think if you are a serious player, you should use both. Because the reality is, if all you do is look at stats and you don't know how to interpret stats, you're going to mislead yourself. Another example could be that a lot of people who want to invest with their money, if you look at stuff like earnings reports and charts of their price action, if you don't know what the fuck you're looking at, then it's useless. And the reality is, a lot of you guys don't know how to read stats. I am not perfect at reading stats. I make mistakes as well. And so TFT Academy is one way that you can supplement it by like interpreting stats and filtering out the bad bait stuff versus the good stuff. So that's one. Two, not everybody wants to go look at stats. believe it or not, TFT for a lot of people isn't just a game about math. It's about like they just want to load up and play their favorite champions, their favorite comps. They want to spend like 1 or 2 hours a day playing the game at most, and they don't even want to think about it. They just want to like load up, have fun, and then go about having friends and shit and like social experiences. So for them, it's not like a no life thing. And in order to really get a lot of value off of stats websites, you kind of have to dive in deep. Otherwise, you're doing surface level bullshit again, and you're not actually interpreting anything. The third thing is meta TFT actually has a lot of overlapping data. That's like is like quite messy. So for example, let's look at this Corky line, for example. You're gonna type. Let's just type in emissary, right? Assuming it even works. Corky. Okay. So it says emissary Garen 4.4, but if you look down, emissary and Garen Corky 4.7. It's like, how do you actually interpret that? Because you probably are lazy. A lot of people are lazy. Look at that. They're like, oh, emissary Corky is probably pretty good, but it turns out there's also another emissary Corky version. That's that. And you add that, you multiply that across many different comps, and you could get the wrong meta read completely. You can get the wrong meta read completely. And so TFT Academy does that, and we like do the work for you. Because your bum lazy ass won't actually learn the game, so we do it for you. I'm not trying to be toxic. That guy said he's not trying to be toxic, so I'm just answering. Are they allowed to grief, like hold on to units they aren't allowed to block from others? I mean, yes, but you have to be. It has to be within the context of playing your best game. You can't grief just because you're mad that you didn't hit your 3-star. You are allowed to grief if it like actively is helping you. Like helping you play your best game. You can't just like do it for funsies. Golemify. Golemify AP. Interesting. A lot of people who take Golemify usually play into like Twitch and other stall comps. That tend to lack frontline. He has blue buff and Archangel Slam, which heavily implies that he's going to play around Heimerdinger. So we'll see. I think Visionaries is a line that a lot of people don't believe in North America from the last patch. And I think since they got nerfed, it's probably even less so now. So I know that APAC and EU like Visionaries, though. I think Visionaries are pretty good. Shop Glitch. I think Shop Glitch might be the best econ for reroll in the game. What's your ranking as a TFT regions? I think it goes APAC number 1. I think CN number 2. I think EU number 3. And then I think Americas is like here. I think there's actually a pretty big gap. I think we're dead last. I actually would not be surprised if we perform the worst at Worlds again. It's been 2 sets of back-to-back. We're last in AVP, and I think it's likely that we're the third again. We're 3 in a row. But that being said, our best players can still win Worlds. I'm talking about, like, you're talking about region rankings, right? Our best players are still, in my opinion, the best players in the world alongside other people's regions. Like, I think Setsuko, Dissoap, Weijin are like the cream of the crop. Riri plays up there too. The thing is, Riri plays, like, I guess his ceiling is like lower than other people. That's like this theoretical ceiling that people love hyper fixating on. But his baseline consistency is so goddamn high. So it's like, it wouldn't surprise me if he wins a world championship again because of just how hyper consistent he is. Like, our best can basically win worlds many times. So like, even if we are the worst on average region, I still think that worlds is always worth watching because our best can pop off and win. That's exactly what happened in set 11, by the way. In set 11, Disso bailed us out because set 11 we did terribly, but Disso won the world championship, so it's all good. he bailed us out. Like, he was the only NA player that that was doing well, but he won the whole thing. So yeah, our AVP was like awful in set 11. What is APAC? Asia Pacific. Oh, you guys have to understand that. Okay, I have to make a clarification, and I hope that I'm not gonna say too much more about it. But I said that it was APAC, CN, EMEA, and Americas. But Americas is not NA. A lot of people are going to say, oh, NA is bad because they're bad in other regions. If you were to actually put NA as a region, we would be above EMEA and probably on the same level as CN. But Americas is a different region. Because we combine with LATAM and Brazil, which on average drags us down a lot. It's just the truth. I don't like flaming LATAM and Brazil, but their world's performance on average is not very high AVP. They do have a couple of players who made deep runs before, for sure. Slooper, most notably, did really well. We've had Egoillusions make an almost big run, I think even 2 sets ago or last set. But in general, the AVP is like quite low. LATAM's made it to final lobby as well. Like, I think they even had 2 players in final lobby back in like set 7. They had Lifespad and Fritz. Altanahwe's made multiple final lobbies. But again, it's not about the individual achievements, because all the best players of each region can do well. It's just about the regional average, which is what everyone's talking about. Okay, we got another quick striker. This guy took quick strike. This guy took shot glitch and slamming. That's double econ. Maybe quick striker is so good you can just take a bunch of double econ, get it done. Wait, this guy played. This was the quick striker player last game as well. This guy's just going double quick striker. Also, does this guy look like Jimmy Fallon a little bit? Like Chinese Jimmy Fallon? Anybody? Like a little bit. Which players impress you the most? Like right now, or like in general, or in this tournament? Players that impress me the most are the ones that can go off meta. I'm not that impressed by players who can play meta. I'm mostly impressed by players. I think I'm in the phase of my TFT journey where like a lot of people can kind of copy paste how to play meta stuff, but when people have their own unique ideas about the game, the way they approach the game has like a different perspective. Those are the players that impress me the most. I used to not really understand that a lot until I got better at the game and understand how difficult it is to actually do that. This guy's trying to play 4 form swapper. Apparently, and this is not something that I verified myself, but apparently there's a chance that 4 form swapper Jace loses his damage amp. He might be bugged, and I'm not sure if that is true on this patch, but I've heard that was the case at times where sometimes Jace would just straight up lose his damage amp. Yeah, just keep that in mind. It doesn't mean that you should never play 4 form swapper Jace. The stats on it still look good. If it was truly bugged 100%, then the stats on it would look awful, but it doesn't. But it happens random, kind of like the emblem bug, where like sometimes you have an emblem and instead of playing 8 enforcers you have 7, even though you have 8 enforcers on. You need to like bench it and rebench it. It's like that. It's like sometimes it just like it doesn't work for like 1 round. Quick striker Vi sounds mid. It's actually pretty good. In fact, I would actually say quick striker Vi is pretty decent. I know he lost this fight, but he's contested quick striker, so he's playing 2-star quick strikers. It's not even his fault. He's just contested. Who's your goat of TFT? I mean, title is the goat for a lot of people, but my goat of TFT is Disho. Is that why Jay sometimes feel like absolute shit? That's sort of one of the leading theories. This guy's tempo quick striker sus. I mean, what else is he's clearly contested by double econ. The guy took shop glitch into slamming and has double econ for his quick strikers. I don't blame him. But Flancy's like hard eighth. He is hard eighth. Golemify Swain carry. Whoa. He's playing Golemify Sorcerers, Blue Buff Archangel Swain. He's holding the Visionaries on the bench. You can see he has the Heimer and the Nunus right over here. He's ready to transition, but he doesn't want to play. This is actually a really good note. At this stage of the game, Heimer 1 and everything like that can't actually keep up with like 3-star Opale and all the rerolls, so just keep it on the bench. Is this B patch? Yep. Is this with Swain? Well, believe it or not, blue buff is actually not that bad on Swain. But Archangels, when you're playing Sorcerers, is not that good unless you're playing... Like, I think Archangels is still a fine item on LeBlanc, but I think every other Sorcerer doesn't really want it. This is... Bulwark? I think. Frodan, can I call you and you coach me on the meta for a few games? Dude, you literally have access to like the best players on the server on average, and you want me to coach you? Dude, you could just ask Spencer and Precedence to just walk you through like one game. Aren't you literally on call with them right now? You are literally... I'm sitting deafened in the call. You are literally on call with them right now. Precedent, Setsuko, Soji... Dude, just ask them 2 questions. You're literally on call with them right now, man. Why does LeBlanc want it? It's because Archangels gives a little bit of extra mana to help her cast fast, which is important. And LeBlanc is like, she has a double scale. She's just not bad with it. But you're not like, she's better with it when you're not playing 6 sword. She's better with it when you're not playing 6 sword. So if you're playing like LeBlanc in a Dominator setup or a Black Rose Flex where you play like LeBlanc Malzahar, remember the like LeBlanc Malzahar Mordekaiser late game AP setup? She's much better with Archangels, but in Sorcerers it's worse. I'm just saying, like, if there's one unit that would hold it in Sorcerers, you would put it on LeBlanc, but you don't really want it. Do you guys want to have a sneak peek of something we're gonna do for regionals co-stream? I can leak it now. I have one thing planned. I have 2 things planned for the co-stream. We're gonna do, between games of lobby shuffles, we need to do fun games, and usually we do silly stuff like Pictionary or like quiz questions, and we're gonna do that still. Milk's gonna play Chibi Challenge, which is really fun. Milk, I hope you're ready for it. If you didn't watch Chibi Challenge, it's like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, but TFT style, and you win stuff for chat as well as yourself. But another segment we're gonna do is a debate segment between Mortdog and Milk, and they're gonna have like a minute, and chat is going to vote. It's gonna be a sentiment. Chat's gonna vote on who is right. And the segment is called He's Right.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
It'll be fun. It'll be like it's not gonna be deep. It's not gonna be that deep philosophical stuff. It'll be a broad range of topics. Just help Milk out, bro is desperate. Yeah, I will help him out. I will help him out. Also, you can just check out my thoughts on the meta. TFTacademy.com. Yeah, but I'll help you later. I'll talk to you later tonight. Tonight, I just after the stream. After the stream. Isn't this the perfect time? No, I'm in the middle of watching China regionals, man. I'm in the middle of watching China regionals. Alright, so we actually transitioned to Heimer. Blue, Archangels, Giant Slayer. Oh, we found something that quick checkers can't cut through. A 15,000 HP golem. Nice. He wants to cast these games with you. Oh, on the CN meta? What's up?
No, okay, right, not really cast, but like, do you know like the direction I like I don't know, I guess like just talk about these games.
Yeah.
And like what people are doing, I guess, you know?
Yeah,
I don't know if you noticed, but, like,
I am. You mean you want to watch this together?
Yes.
Oh, okay, sure.
Wait, what do you think I was saying?
I thought you wanted me to like go through and call and like walk you through your games.
No.
Okay.
You're the wrong person to ask for that. I was hoping for like, yeah.
I see. We're off to a strong start.
I don't know, bro, but the thing is like, you have the insight, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait,
Great.
what?
Form swapper Jace. They buffed this trait, so.
Wait, I'm kind of surprised that like it's even a big patch. You know, China's always like light years behind.
Yeah, yeah, but I think regionals always, for them philosophically, they always want regionals to be on the current patch.
China?
Yeah, it's rare for China to be like behind on regionals, but like for the cups, they'll like do.
Wait, I feel like for regionals, a lot of time they're on the wrong patch.
Really? Oh.
Yes.
Well, either way,
I'm,
they
like,
said
pretty
that they were
sure.
gonna do it on this current patch. Also, I think this current patch is just better than the A patch by like a lot. I don't know if you saw the A patch, but it was pretty bad. It was like a bunch of sniper.
Oh, I didn't see anything. Like I was literally on vacation. I came back just in time for the B patch.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Well, this comp that's losing out was the dominant comp. Firelight or Watcher's area in general was really impressive, but now it's not really the case anymore. I think the comp might actually not even be in the A tier.
A tier? Yeah.
It might actually be kind of sus to just like play because you have like Zeri items.
I'm looking at Zeri stats. They're like pretty bad. 4.32 for
like hitting
3-star.
everything. Yeah.
Well, for 3-star.
That's where we're at right now. We're not entirely sure, but like that's one of the updates I think I'm gonna make tonight to the tier list.
Yeah, but also the less people play it, the better it gets because like you'll be playing like optimal spots.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't think because basically last patch, it was like you could just play it from anything because it was so broken. Now it's like I think people aren't sure what you can play it from, or rather, what's the best setups for like what are the augments you want. I always feel like Milk is withholding critical information, not telling us because he wants the advantage. Yeah, you know, that's actually not an unpopular opinion. Everyone says that about him every time.
No, because the thing is, like, I'm actually lost. Like, the thing is, like, you know, there's people that speak confidently, even though they know nothing. Like, I'm the kind of person that, like, even if I'm 99% positive on something, I'm like unsure about it unless I'm 100%. And the people I hate the most are people that talk like really confidently when they're not that sure about a topic.
That's me. You hate me?
No, like not really you, but like I guess like other people. Like I guess like Mort Dog talks like that more. You know what I mean? Like sometimes he talks really confident about topics that he's not too he's not too sure. Wait, do you know what I mean or no?
Oh god. We're gonna need it. We're gonna need a pre-game before this regional stream.
Wait. Do you understand what I'm talking about though? Or no?
I mean, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but we're gonna need a pre-game before this regionals co-stream.
No, it's not just worth talking. Like, it's not a lot of players. Like I always get noob tricked by so many people who just talk confidently.
Oh, yes, I understand what you're talking about. It's actually very common across like every form of social media and content in general. It's very prevalent on TikTok. It's very prevalent on YouTube. It's very common on the news. Yeah.
Oh yeah, especially journalists. I feel like most journalists, there's nobody know like about that many topics because you could never be like that good at everything. It's like basically their knowledge of a certain topic a lot of times is like high diamond.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
And then to try to give like the full rundown of like what it is.
Yes. Also, another guest coming on Saturday, just as a side note. This looks like this Camille is just gonna close it out.
Oh, he's pulling up on land?
What? Oh no, just
pulling
on
up?
call. Well, we have someone confirmed that's gonna join us this weekend. Is Robin? Robin's gonna join us this weekend.
Wait. Why doesn't Mort just pull up? Like on land?
The plan is for Mortdog to join us in studio if you can behave
What am I gonna do?
better
Like,
than how you are now.
What? It's just wait, but I feel like the best. I feel like that's why people love Riot the most. It's because like you're allowed free speech.
Oh yeah, but that doesn't mean that they have to like sit there and deal with it like face to face. They can let you say.
Yeah,
it,
but
they
the
don't
thing
have to
is, Mort's also allowed to say whatever. That's the nice thing about Riot. You know, some other
no,
companies
he's
is
not
like,
really allowed to say whatever he wants to say.
wait. Oh, I guess. Honestly, you're right.
Yeah,
You're
and so
right.
it's a very one-sided affair.
Yeah, but he's not gonna say like more than other companies. You know, other companies you can't say anything basically.
True. If you work for Nintendo, he wouldn't even be allowed a Twitter account, by the way. It's a step up. But yeah. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna throw out the debate segment and just do a straight up boxing match.
Oh, do you know? I was looking at Seattle. It's one of the 2 states that allow mutual combat.
Whoa. Okay. A fight to the death.
Oh no, it's not fighting
Winner
stuff.
gets
Mutual
the buff
combat.
windfall.
No, as soon as someone like goes to the ground, then it's over. That's how like I think that's what Seattle said,
I see.
or Washington State.
I see.
Yeah.
This is what you want to talk about on the
No,
call.
no. Do you see that a lot in the streets of Seattle? The people just like.
Unfortunately,
mutual
there are pockets of Seattle that's been ravaged by COVID, and there were some unsightly things that I witnessed in the alleyways when I was living in Seattle. But that's just because I think that was years ago, and hopefully it's a lot better.
Oh, that's a nice thing about New York. There's no alleys.
Okay. Hey, it's Jimmy. It's Chinese Jimmy Fallon. Guy won. Wait, he won again, by the way. I think he won 2 games in a row.
Wait, how come their setup is not as nice as it normally is? Oh, are they tight on budget? Manka.
Oh, they're not doing the big. Yeah, they're scaling it down a little bit. There's no like crazy big stage. I think they might do it for the finals lobby, but not for the semifinals. We'll see.
Wait, but I feel like that makes no sense. 'Cause I feel like the cost of like the money is like making a stage and like everything. No.
Unless it's not their stage.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, do you actually want to talk about the games?
The meta? Yeah. So
Yeah.
basically, I was just like how good of a read do you have? Like, do you know what people are looking for as soon as they load in? Like, or not
I mean,
really?
it's kind of hard for me to know because they keep hiding scrims, but I think I have a general idea of what they want to play. Yeah.
Like, do you know how good like every comp is? Like, can you usually like tell like people's like AVP on 2-1 or not really?
Can I tell people's AVP on 2-1? I would like to think I have a general idea of it. Like, I think this Swain with Duplicator is pretty good. Still,
Yeah.
it's Sorcerer. So, like, you're familiar with this setup, yeah?
Okay, but I do think I don't even know why, but like I think 6 Sorks are just like slightly worse than the last patch.
Oh, it has to
mean,
be. They nerfed
the thing is-
backline Swain and they nerfed LeBlanc. It's worse.
Yeah, but I guess they did reverse like some of the Sork nerfs.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know why, but it feels like much worse. I guess they also did buff like some of the other playable 4-cost lines. Like Silco got slightly buffed, right?
Yeah.
And who's the other guy?
Corky.
The Corky got buffed. Yeah.
The thing is, China plays also a little is like they do play different than we do. They do play a little bit weirder, and they also have certain comp preferences more than we do.
Like, what do you mean weirder?
Like they're willing to take some weird lines, of like augments that like they would, excuse me, be willing to play like an augment differently than we are.
Like which one?
I can't think of like exact examples, but we see them like, so for example, someone took shop glitch and then slamming and then re-rolled quick strikers. Like the shop glitch makes sense, but like slam is not something you generally take on 3-2.
Honestly, that's not that bad because like I feel like people have been doing that. Just because like a lot of times just rolling 7 is like fine, or like the extra econ. Because isn't quick striker reroll like TF and Akali, and the rolling on 7 is always fine, so slamming's actually fine because you do get your 7-8 fast there.
Sure, but that's like a little bit unusual and people don't do it that often.
Yeah, I feel like that is not a China thing though, so you can't say that's like a China thing. I feel like that's just like a thing in general.
Okay, fair enough. But I would say that it's more common to see some unusual plays like that.
I feel like that one is less unusual than you actually think.
Well, I feel like I watch a lot of TFT, so when I say it's unusual, it's just because I haven't seen it very often. But...
Oh, yeah. Milk might be the most argumentative human being on the planet. I mean, the thing is, I like to debate everything. To like, yeah, but also I do think like that is like, yeah. Also, my girlfriend says that a lot.
I mean, I don't know if he's like argumentative, but I think he's just counterpointing.
Yes, that word. Yeah, California. Yeah, California.
I don't even like. I think I'm like immune to like Milk's. I built up immunity. Like I've had enough exposure. I've got Milk. I've been vaccinated.
All right, but a game like TFT though, shouldn't you always question everything?
Yes, 100%. I think so. But as long as you're not questioning too much of your own play, then you're gonna destabilize your decision making.
I feel like questioning your own play is fine, or even like,
I think there's like a limit to it because time is also a precious resource, so you have to be like, you can't question too much. Rageblade IE prize fighter. So is this guy Twitch? Probably watcher Twitch. Zeri 2 is very good. 5 streak.
Wait, this got a rod, right? He got a bow.
I think his first item was IE, so he just got a.
Yeah, he got IE rod. Damn.
Yeah. That's actually weird. You don't really see bow go towards the end, right now. I guess like swords are more popular now. Swords like probably the most popular component in the game at the moment.
Also, I don't play the game right, so like, do you know like that Jerry guy, right? Like, wait, what are you looking to play? He's looking to play. Do you ever reroll Jerry?
Twitch, and I think he's gonna try to play around Watcher frontline. I'm assuming that's the case, but like maybe he's gonna do something weird and reroll Zeri from there. But I think IE Rageblade, and you have a Watcher frontline, you just kind of play Sniper Twitch, and then maybe you go for Experiment Flex if you hit like Mundo, but otherwise you just play like whatever.
Is it 4 snipers? 4 Watcher on 8?
That's like one variation you could play. You could also play Experiment.
Mundo Elise.
Yeah, and then you also can play a Bruiser if he hits the Bruiser +1, but I don't think he's gonna get one because you just how do you get that? But those are the 3 most common setups for Twitch at the moment. But this is just guaranteed. I mean, there's a possibility that he does end up just rerolling Zeri, but I don't think that's gonna be the case. Can we update the counter? Oh, sorry, it's gold subscription. Is this guy scoreboard scrapper into Academy? That's interesting. Usually you don't scoreboard scrapper in a loose streak for the Academy because it's like a high tempo win streak comp. Because it caps lower than a lot of other compositions, and so you can naturally trade wins in the late game. And so if you're like already aiming for 3rd, like a good 2nd, 3rd, maybe 4th in the worst case scenario, your placement range is like 3, 4, 5, 6 with loose streak. Unless I'm missing something in Scoreboard Scrapper because Corky buffs is like so much better that you can actually win out now. He also might be playing Scrap. It's also possible, but he has Ezreal with a bunch of Sentinels. It's kind of weird to go Scrap from there. Did Ezreal 3 ever win outs? If you ask certain players in EU, the answer would be yes. Because we actually have seen Darth
Holy
Noob.
shit.
What's up?
Oh, like this guy's heartbeat 155,
Oh.
doing nothing.
What do you mean? He's playing in probably one of the most important tournaments of his life.
Bro, he has Starry Night, man. I feel like his game played itself already.
I was playing in the Street Fighter event, and I was playing in the upper bracket finals or whatever, the winners finals, and my heartbeat was 160, man.
Oh, yeah. Every time I play regionals, my watch thinks I did yoga or light exercise.
Yeah, because you're so stressed.
Yeah.
Oh, is this true Chem Baron or is this Smeech? I've been wanting to see someone play like straight up Chem Baron cash out, like loose streak. He might be going a little overboard with the loose streak though. Like I do think that Chem Baron is playable, but I do think that it's not like a full stack. But you do stack the Shimmer much quicker now if you're able to get Silco, so we'll see. He might just be playing Smeech. Smeech is most common. Like Amber's thing. Is that Trait Tracker? Can you tell? Okay, Pop Quiz Milk. Can you tell the difference between Magic Roll and Trait Tracker?
I'm not gonna lie, I can't tell anything.
Scoresheet +1. That I think it's Magic Roll. I think it's Magic Roll. They look so similar to me.
Also, is it sad I have not cashed out Trait Tracker once this set? Yeah.
Well, you basically stopped playing after Macau, right? After the 44, after the 44, so.
Oh, I mean, I didn't really play it. I came back for like one patch. Oh yeah, do you know if there's any more info on ACL? ACL TFT. Are you gonna cast that?
No, I don't know much about it. I asked about it, they didn't get back to me. I think it's like a Tencent project, so they don't know much information.
Oh.
There's like a $2 million 4v4 tournament league thing for TFT.
Oh no, I think it's a couple 100,000.
Oh, it's like the prize pool for the whole thing.
Yeah, it's prize pool for all ACL, not just. There's 6 games total, 2 million. 6 games.
Wait, this guy's a beast. He actually cashed it out by 3-5. What the heck?
But that's actually crazy.
That's actually crazy.
Did he already have anything?
What's up?
Oh, he already had everything. What the hell?
Yeah, he had everything. He had GP, Nami, Swain, and then honestly, his emblems are kind of weird.
Wait, is he? Wait, what are they? Is he playing Twitch? I didn't see his shit.
Well, this guy is trying to. This guy cashed out too. Wait. Oh no, he's not, he only has 7 trades. He only has 7 trades. Oh, this is Shendu. This guy's a popular streamer, but he's old. So 26 age. Oh. Oh dear.
What's TLG org?
TLG? Oh, I don't know.
LiLu.
That guy's username is XiaoLiLuo.
Oh shit, this guy cashed out too. Was he re-rolling, by the way? The Jerry guy? I think it was.
He might be. Prize Fighter Zeri? That's really interesting.
How are those items, though?
Rageblade,
I mean, I guess he can fix that eventually.
If he gets Gunblade, it's fine. You don't need double Rageblade.
Oh, I just realized this guy's full sacking for him the entire game.
Yeah. This guy's like straight up like, I'll take every 6-0-7-0 on stage 3. Oh, he's War for the Undercity, so that's why he's probably doing it. He's at 350.
Yeah, but honestly, he's kind of healthy for like full sacking.
Yeah. Pit Fighter, Ambusher, Sentinel. These are pretty good for scrap. Pretty good for scrap. Boy, you got a scrap emblem. What? He reforged into a scrap emblem. That's pretty beastly. Even Black Rose is not unplayable either entirely because you play Elise a lot of times in this line. So there's even a way for him to activate it. Not that it's like super relevant. Not like you need more frontline. He's like 2 stars though. The issue is that his comp's gonna lack damage and he actually kind of needs the core key. Because where's his offense? He's so broke. Oh wow.
Bruh. I mean, God, Ziggs too. Honestly, can't he still like come back potentially?
Yeah.
Ambusher,
he can.
Sentinel. His items are decent.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Scrap emblem. He can go 9 scrap. Oh my god. If he hits Rumble.
I mean, is this guy making a 10 or 9?
Oh, actually, it's a good question. Yeah, you're right. He's still got 8. This guy did reroll. Wow. And this guy's playing Tristana Emissary with Starry Nights.
Yeah, I mean, that's a hit.
Hit Garen 2. 6 Sork, 4 Form Swapper. He picked Q Cone.
Dude, this guy's items are insane.
How do you know it's scrap emblem? Can you read Koreanese? Alright, that's a 24-hour. Racist and not funny.
Oh, I thought you just banned him because it's the wrong server.
Okay, we're looking for one more Tristana. That was very funny. If you're like 15 and you learn, and if you think that like, yeah, I mean, maybe if you have yet to graduate high school, it's pretty funny, but it's actually not that funny. Humor has ascended beyond just being a literal ape. So. Is Frodan controlling who we spectate, or is he watching VOD? I'm watching a VOD. I'm watching a VOD. 506. Wait.
Oh, 60.
I think he has to win 2 fights. He cannot take another loss.
No, he's cashing out now. No.
Oh, wait, did he went over? Okay, I thought he skipped.
Wait, doesn't it always work like that, where it's like it shows after you lost and then like you cash it out? Or no?
No, I think you're right. I think he went from like 400 to the 560. I think you're right.
Yeah.
I thought you skipped because I was going off the previous values. He takes perfected voltaic saber, and then that's really good on Soko. Is voltaic saber the one of them that have like the Exodia combos? I don't think so. Does that combo even still exist anymore? I think it's like Shimmer Bloom and Gunblade on Soko is like a 90-something% win rate previously. I wonder if that's still the case. They nerfed all the Shimmer items like across the board, so I'm not sure. Okay, so does he win the game? What do you think, Bill? Does he win?
How's the scrap guy doing? Like, is he making a 9?
Scrap guy is win streaking. He's 26 HP right now.
Wait, really? That means hit no. You know scrap on top, right? That means he hit something because his board was all 1 stars.
Yeah, I don't know actually.
Kind of sad he showed him since.
I think that's fortified.
Oh, this guy also fixed his items.
我觉得这个阵容
Wait, he took
不是
calling card.
都很一般啊。哦，
他主要是没有太多的经济了，可能这
是的，可
两相对
能
Wait, for what?
He put it on Echo.
哦，野火这边是直接拿了个名片吗？
He took it for another scrap emblem in case he never finds.
能用。
In case he
Yeah,
never
but the
finds
thing is,
Rumble.
I mean, the thing is, like, isn't it just like
今天要出个极客
play for strength now
哇帅
感觉可以。
early?
哎，但是这边
Yeah,
Oh,
I
sure, sure.
agree.
He actually ended up hitting Corky
但这一波怎么
and Echo too.
Oh, maybe he thought he was gonna go for Ambusher as well. So he's thinking like he can play for 5 Ambusher.
完全破不了极客
He's playing 4.
这就是羁绊追
Honestly, this guy might win out. He's gonna lose one round eventually and win out.
收到了自己的500，但是
I think he was looking for Ambusher and gonna put it on like LeBlanc or something.
甚至差距还蛮大的。
啪啪打脸。
而他的前排根本就不扎实，这边甚至是金克斯都没有放出大
Man, this guy is kind of woke. Like he actually does like the Twitch chat meme, like lose streak into trade tracker, into which is already sus in itself. Like scoreboard scrapper into trade tracker already is a little bit sus, and then goes into calling card on 4-6. It's like the chat suggestion line.
发现这边的双排好像是没有补到自己想要的。
Because when you're playing loose streak into trade tracker, like trade tracker assumes that you kind of need some HP buffer. So playing loose streak, oh my god, he hit Jinx 218.
感觉这个感觉要翻了呀，这个。
And hit Corky. And he almost also only rolled like once.
Yeah.
So it feels like,
还给金克斯拉满。
even though he got like the loot sub or whatever, not the gold, but like he was broke.
做了一个离场。
I think we need to move the items onto Corky too over GP.
他的金克斯直接塞满。
Oh yeah.
Ambusher
有
and
个闪现9极客吧。
Last Whisper.
He'll do it next turn.
虎伏击也可以去开。
Does he beat this Zeri board?
传到了后排，控了一下对面的泽烈。这是他拉久没
You
有
have enough DP. Oh wow.
对，
Okay, never mind. The Ambusher GP like and the Jinx just like
开始虐人，哇，
did a ton of
这个不需要
damage.
金克斯去放大招。这就是上线型的选手。
This guy also has 3 points, meaning that he wins 7-8.
单少这边也是3战里。
And
One.
if he goes first this game, it actually almost perfectly mirrors how he did in Pro League. In Pro League, the first 2 weeks he basically averaged a 7, and then the last 2 weeks he averaged like a 1.5, like a 2.
目标清华。
And so he's
Wait,
just
what
like,
even is the China Pro League?
就是在于他的一个装备养的是。
it's just a pro league that plays 3 weeks of competition and then playoffs, and then based off how you do in pro league qualifies you to regionals, and then the rest go to LCQ, and then the bottom seeds get relegated or
The
eliminated.
top seeds like skip this portion of groups or no?
I believe the top seeds qualify here directly. This is the semifinals.
但是
Oh.
被打掉一波容错，钱够吗？
Where can we check the schedule for TFT regionals? You can check it at this
Oh, this guy lost.
very easy link:
而且
America's TFT Esports dot teamfight tactics dot leagueoflegends.com.
要分析一下现在场
Wait, I just realized he doesn't have a
Forward
Ziggs. He sold it.
2选1，更换一下装备情况。
He hasn't. Wait, what? He sold Ziggs?
碰到了 Flancy
Yeah.
之类的，但是
Yeah. Also,
哎偷了个龙牙
I mean Ziggs and Rumble.
有这个护盾
Yeah.
应该是能开出来的，开出来了，锁到后排，锁到后排之后直接阵亡在
But
He'll
no thanks
hit. He'll
to
hit.
好，锁到后排了，没问题。
He's scoreboard scrapping.
哇每一
that's true. If he gets to the top 4, his HP is gonna be a big boost. Og 3.
It's slightly lower in scrap though, because your
That is
shield.
true. You don't need it as much,
But
but
yeah.
it helps. But it helps.
Yeah.
Oh, Firelight Rumble.
太关键了，
Oh,
Firelight
but he's
Rumble?
second pick. He's second pick.
不要丢脸上。
I mean, what pick is the other scrap guy?
Wow.
华抢掉了。
That's
没问题，确实没问题。
Yeah.
that's crazy. He would have had 4 Firelight with the Rumble.
就感觉他那个
Dude, this guy is at 176.
好像不需要他放
Dude, he's having a heart attack.
放大也晚了。
That is
176.
how's he even? Okay, I'm pretty sure the watch is wrong. There's actually no way.
Oh my god.
没有
Is that zone like
兰博有没有最后
what?
还在第
Dude, this guy doesn't need a 6 cost. He needs a doctor.
卖不卖？
What is happening?
分析一下这个
What?
Oh my god.
很极限。
同行的内战，
This guy is so stressed.
第一炮是
Not Shendu.
但金克斯一直被控，技能放的有点晚，但是没关系，前排质量很高啊
He。got to 9.
海斯战役的你
You have also found a Ziggs.
I think he's gonna win. I think he's gonna win.
冲到了
Yeah.
前四，锋芒战士
Chem Baron player already dead. That was the only guy who could challenge him, right?
可惜输了一只。是的，
I don't know. He lost to somebody, but I don't know who he lost to. But it wasn't a Chem Baron player.
但是这样的地盘能拿到一个
Yeah, I'm saying the Cambulee player's already dead, so that's like his only threat. Viktor.
能上吗？
Oh no, but he lost to someone else.
有位置。
Yeah, I don't know who.
这个站位真的很难。
Oh, we actually talked about this before. Do you think Garen in cloning facility is good? This is one of the things we talked about in the podcast yesterday.
这个站位真的很难调啊！巨大伙伴盖伦很难受。
Shrug.
就是而且
Shrug.
Don't play it enough.
Yeah.
I actually don't. I don't play the game, man. Like
What does your intuition say?
这站位对于关少爷而言，
it can't be bad.
我们想要等一个2星的
Really?
再吃的话，性价比
How bad can it be?
这边是一个
It's more like awkward. It just feels like really awkward.
韦克托控制一手很关键啊，这个控的太关键了。
I mean, I was hoping this weekend, right, is like I just ask you questions and you know the exact answer to everything. So I'll be like a Twitch chatter who doesn't know anything.
但现在 Flancy 场
I'll be
Yeah.
asking away, and you have the perfect response to everything.
Wonderful, wonderful. That sounds good to me.
这波过完野，如果能够
Yeah, because I just assume like you play the game. Okay, I don't know how, but my LP's not even that bad. What's my LP? Let me see.
Aren't you like still at least medium, like mid challenger? You're like a 1200 or something.
Yeah, I'm like 1180.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
20块钱启动，
Vow,
看了一堆了已经，
来一张，来一
六
张。
位卡都来了，
Mel.
蓝光
Let me hit
Oh, he
Rumble or
found
what?
Rumble. That's it, right? He has 9.
Oh, I just realized you're sharing your screen. I've been watching on delay this entire time.
Oh. How come this guy refuses to put items on Corky? I don't get it.
虽然说我们之前有看
Honestly, maybe they're nowheres.
破位赛上翻过车，
No, that can't be right. Even if this was okay, first of all, they are playing on the current patch, but even if he was playing on the previous patch, you got. Oh, I guess he has ambusher emblems. So he's thinking that he already has IE through ambusher.
每一次这一方都是划水，
Oh, what the heck?
Wait, what? Wait, what?
What was that?
Wait, is it KO?
KO.
What? They just have a like real life cutscene.
他的一个辩证
That's what we're missing. We need some
也
cutscenes.
是能够体现出他
I'm down for that to happen every time Brazil eliminates NA.
或者是英勇福袋去捏的一个连续过渡，然后再拿到羁绊追踪之后
Maybe it's like Pepe with a Brazilian flag
就是他一个法
standing over so
试验品的一个
fat kook
他是完全
with a cheeseburger.
这个摇摆能力，
所以选手的阵容储备非常的大。
5实验品4局4执法，
对，
但是面对九级克，没有任何的办法。是的，
现在这个九级课就是虐。
They're playing current B patch, yes they are.
但是关少爷他通过自己的运营，也已经是可以说连续3局了，他都能够获得一个不错的分数。
All right, 9 scrap. I mean, this guy's gonna win out
为
against
数不多
Dominators,
但是不
Soko.
错的一个可以选择的阵容。
I mean, he's doing it. Dude, he's
wait,
playing.
wait.
Not only is he playing cloning facility, Garen, he's also doing bulky buddies. It's just so awkward.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's so yeah. Wait, how do you feel about Silco now after the patch? I don't know too much, but I saw the stats and like stats were like decent, right?
Yeah, it's decent. I think it's playable. It's like kind of some people think that it's like a line that you play if your primary game plan isn't going well. Because it's like a pretty expensive comp still. But it is better in the stats, I think.
Because I was looking at stats and like it didn't look that bad. I was kind of surprised because I feel like Silverman's bad for so long.
Yeah, but I think Dominators, like, I think, like, you can play Dominators now. Like, 4 Doms in the mid game is good. You know, the Dominator augments are still really good, like Menaces and the Vander one. Those are still really good. And then...
Oh, wait, hasn't it always been good though?
yeah,
Menaces,
it
I
is, but
feel
it's like better now because they also buff like Cassio, so it's like you're more stable. And they buff Blitz. They're all like much
Menaces.
better.
What's the
Menaces is
average?
really good.
How do you spell Menaces? Oh, average in 3s. Isn't that
Men,
insane? You click.
men,
Yeah, wait, is
Jesus.
that crazy? Like you click an augment and average in the 3s,
yeah,
and it gives you direction, so you don't have to play the game either.
yeah. Also, I think Menaces is better because they also buff Powder.
Holy shit, the 3.9.
It is. It's really, really good.
That's actually crazy for just clicking an augment and calling it a day.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed. I wonder if you can actually try and manipulate that on something like Gold Party or whatever, Golden Gala. Okay. It looks like for the most part, reroll was dominating the first couple games, but that game was not reroll centric.
Oh, did you have an endgame screenshot of that or no? Did they have one?
They haven't been posting it, no.
Oh, really? I missed it when they used to always do that shit.
Yeah. They only show the standings. I'm like scrubbing through the VOD. They only have standings. They had the winning comp, if that's what matters to you. That's
I feel that's the least important. Well, not really, but like.
Yeah, you want to see like the 2 through 8.
Yeah.
Builds different.
Because I guess I don't really understand like the full flow of like everything. Like, when you cast normally, right? How how good would you say you're like at the meta? Like, do you know what people are looking for?
You asked me this earlier, and I said yeah.
Yeah. Oh, like how good? Like it's like would you say like better than like at least like half the players
in the tournament?
Yeah.
I mean, I would say like yeah, or I would assume so.
Okay.
I feel like I'm pretty dialed in.
So I'll ask you infinite stuff, and I'm good to go.
Yeah. Like for example, I think this guy is looking for units that don't have synergy.
Bro.
I think this guy is looking for quick strikers. Like, what else do you want from me, man? I think this guy's playing family.
But the thing is, I guess like, do you like usually know like people's AVP from like just looking at this?
I mean, that is like kind of. I mean, I can guess. I think No Scout No Pivot is a really good.
I mean, you're guessing, but like usually like this spot, you should know if this is like averaging like in the threes or not.
I think this is a spot that averages in the threes.
Okay.
No Scout No Pivot family is very good. I'm surprised he's not buying the Vander. He actually rolled to see if he can like win more. No Scout rolled on 3. I think that's like kind of fine because he won his first fights, and
yeah,
it's actually like a lot of 1-cost reroll comps that I think people might not be as up to date with these days. But 1-cost reroll wants to win stage 2 now because you don't really win stage 3 as often as.
That was the nice thing about last set. Last set you could roll on 3 all the time.
Oh, because the charms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to roll on stage 2 a lot. Like you, I'm not rerolling. Last set.
Also he's playing No Scout No Pivot, so rolling on 3 makes sense because I think he needs to buy his next shop because on 2-3 you go to level 4, and if you don't have the correct unit and you're looking for a 1-cost, I think he was rolling for Violet because I think he played Draven, Powder, and Darius. So Vander's gonna be the last unit.
Do you know this? So this Scorpion hitting Sword or Scrapper, is he just like playing Scrap, or how does it usually go?
No, I don't think he is. I'm not even entirely sure Scoreboard Scrapper is like that good in Scrap.
So like what direction is you looking for that?
With Scoreboard Scrapper? That part I'm not entirely sure.
Like when he plays Speech, or is he just mostly?
I feel like LiYuChuan is not very consistent this patch, so it's like that's what I'm not sure about. I think he's gonna reroll. I think he would Scoreboard Scrapper into reroll, but I'm not entirely sure. That part I have to figure out.
So probably ambushers or?
Yeah, ambushers is good. Quick strikers is good. Any comp that like really likes the flat stats, I think.
Oh yeah, but someone else is like Tuakali such.
Yeah. Whoa, Archangels even Shroud. Okay.
Oh, I mean, isn't that fine?
It's fine. Yeah, it's just a very two different.
Oh, someone else is also.
But I feel like with BD, you actually could lean into a tree. Like I think with BD, you actually could just play AP and you could just play AD. And so to build both, you're just like going in different directions. And that might.
Yeah, but
really
it's kind of fine because you know in Scrap you also build like sometimes you build both shreds.
Yeah. It just. But the thing is, BD is kind of an augment that like is sort of starved for items. I actually think that's the limiting factor. I used to think it like back in the day we used to think it was econ that really drove BD results, but I'm pretty sure it's items now. Because of like the general inflation and like there's actually like pretty decent units across the board you can actually flex BD. And so you usually just don't have enough items. And so by building Even Shroud and Archangels, it just kind of puts him in a situation where like he might be item screwed later on. In my
Are
opinion.
3 people trying to lose? I think 3 people trying to lose.
Yeah.
But I'm not to sell my entire board. Whatever.
How'd you play Domir without losing too much health early? I wouldn't play Domirs at all. I would play a better AP opener. I would play around Sentinel, Sorks, or I would play around, I don't know. That's the preferred opener. I guess you could play around Rebels.
I mean, isn't it just like ideally Zyra too?
Yeah,
Vlad?
yeah,
And it's an
Zyra.
easy transition possible.
Yep. Generally speaking, I don't think Visionaries are consistent because Morgana trolls stage 2 very often. And Vex can just whiff. Oh, this is Crab Rave, not Scuttle Puddle.
Also, I mean, Morgana is like a frontline check. Let me see what Meta TFT early comp has to say these days. I haven't looked at it forever. Let me see. People G.
These heart rates have to be fake? I don't think so. I think some of these heart rates were real.
Wait, I feel like these are like perfectly normal, right? It's like slightly elevated. It's like in the hundreds. Most people are in hundreds, and one guy's going crazy.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, believe it or not, a lot of these players really care about this tournament. This tournament for a lot of players could be life changing. Winning regionals could make you like it could change your entire life in China. It's like worth how much do you get for winning? Like 115K.
I think it's 100, 150. I don't know what it is now.
And so for a lot in China, that goes a really long way because it's not the living standard of living it is in Western countries.
Oh, is it like double there basically?
Yeah.
So it's like if you're American, you want like 300K.
Yeah, it's big time life changing thing. It's not a trivial amount of money at all. For some people, this might be the most important thing they ever have done so far. This guy's playing.
Honestly,
Kember.
that's pretty hype.
Oh, it is. It is. High stakes TFT is very fun.
Yeah.
What do you think about rolling the 13 gold there? That was definitely more aggressive. I think it's like much more passable on something like Crab Rave where you get more resources. But I am surprised they rolled that deep. It's not like he didn't have copies of Vander to play.
Also, I have a question. How good is the other? Like, he's in Vander?
Oh no, he had
sold.
Vander and he sold Vander and then rolled again to see if he can go for 3-star Violet and 3-star.
Honestly, isn't that kind of like risky? He almost like didn't. I mean, I guess you could refine it again, but like
He has a duplicator, so I think what he was thinking was like if I play another Violet too, it's fine because I can just dupe and then guarantee it. But it is pretty risky. You're not wrong.
I guess that's fine.
Yeah.
But he ended up doing the same.
Oh, I think you dupe here. Just dupe Violet. Dupe
Wait, really?
Violet.
I would roll to 0 before I dupe. I feel like.
That works as well. And he did that. He rolled to 0. Do you think items on Darius is better than Violet at this stage of the game?
I'm pretty sure he's swapping them right now, but I don't play the game enough to know. But I'm pretty sure he's swapping it right now, like this turn. But the thing is, like fundamentally, there is like if you're new to dupe, you might as well just roll all the way.
Well, I was just wondering what he would sell to roll is the difficult part because he needs to buy that powder. That's what I was saying, dude, because he wanted to hold powder and he was at like 877, something like that. So we need to like make a difficult choice.
But I think like powder was like kind of off interval anyways, because like he had so much less of them.
Yeah, fair enough. I do think powder 3 is not irrelevant in family. She got buffed pretty significantly.
Yeah,
so
I see it do like infinite damage.
Yeah.
But I think it's like it's hard to hit all 4 though, you know.
Yeah.
Well, not really hard, but like
at the same time, it is hard.
Like sometimes you get sometimes it's hard. Yeah. I feel like 3 is like good enough.
Bulky buddies.
Do you know if this guy's leaning Sorks or Dom for the most part?
Probably Sorks. I think your first If you make
It's
Shojin
usually
Shiv,
Sorks.
Shojin Shiv feels like it's got to be Sorks because I feel like if you aren't prioritizing double mana on Doms, you're gonna be in really big trouble in stage 4. So if you go Shojin Shiv, like you don't go second Shojin or Nashers, I feel like you're gonna struggle.
Also, the guy, the Scoresheet guy ended up playing speech reroll.
Yeah, that makes sense. Just some kind of reroll, I think. Anything that could make sense. Is there a way for a poor student to watch your VODs if they don't have Twitch Prime? Yeah, go to youtube.com or just VODs in general. Did you know that Twitch is actually starting to storage limit VODs as well? So they're going to delete it even more aggressively now.
Does Twitch still lose money?
With VODs? Oh, yeah.
No,
yeah,
it's just
they
in
do.
general.
But they're like now they're trying to cost cut by like deleting VODs from channels even more aggressively now. There's like a storage limit. So they're losing a lot.
So
yeah.
Twitch has never been profitable in the last like 12 years.
Yeah. I mean, I worked at Twitch. I think many people probably don't know this, but I worked at Twitch for 8 years.
I feel like everyone knows that.
No, definitely some people did not know that. I was working at Twitch for 8 years and streaming, and people still didn't know that I worked at Twitch. I had a wrench in chat, and I'd be typing in people's chat, and they'd be like, "What? You work at Twitch?" Yeah, I worked there for 8 years, from 2015 to 2023, and then I survived the first round of layoffs at Twitch. I survived the second round. I did not survive the third round. And then I said, "Yeah, you know what?
Honestly, how many
some
people do they
TFT.
actually need to run like this website? You know.
No comment.
But honestly, isn't it a good thing you got fired?
I didn't get fired. I got laid off.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what the difference is.
Yeah, because you've never actually had a job. Well, I guess you've had jobs, but you've never like been gainfully employed.
Oh, I guess I got fired off some orgs. Or is that laid off?
That's not getting fired either. You got laid off.
Wait,
Or,
wait,
like,
what's
the contract
difference
just
between
ends.
fired
That's not
and
even
laid
like that's not even being fired. You
Oh,
got,
yeah,
the contract just ends.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah,
one.
that's actually just proper business conduct.
Yeah. Wait, can you tell me the difference between laid off and fired?
Yeah, fired usually means they have a reason for termination because of conduct or your whatever performance. But laid off is like they have to cut measures and resource spending of some capacity, and so they evaluate and they have to make tough decisions. Yeah.
So like selling your units off the bench or selling units off your board?
It's like selling something off your board because you like, let's say the Zoe 2 was terrible and you're like, wow, Zoe 2 is awful, it's time to sell her. That's like getting fired. Versus laid off is you're rolling for no scout, no pivot, and you have to choose between like what you have to hold versus not.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's like, okay, well, like these are just probably a little bit more important, unfortunately.
Built diff golem.
Family on Darius 3. Wait, this guy got 3 stairs gauge with Unleash the Beast. I wonder, isn't I think I remember reading one time that 3 stairs gauge is actually pretty good on Violet, which made me thought that Unleash the Beast Violet was pretty good. Kind of like Urgot.
I believe it because like, don't you have built-in healing?
Yeah, you do. From Pit Fighter,
So
you get, I think you
usually
get 15% base on the vamp. High voltage double spark Kali. Wow.
Damn, this guy hit so many 5 costs playing built diff. He has like every single one.
Says build different Caitlyn. I feel like Caitlyn's not that strong of a build different champion, so he's definitely looking to replace that. I think if he can't find something better, though, he might be screwed. Build different with Academy active is worth it? Not really. I think the build different players are struggling a little bit. So I think build different is okay to sack maybe 1 or 2 units for like value, but 3 plus is kind of sus. Unless you're playing 6 cost, then that's fine. Playing
Do you know
3
what built diff averages, by the way? Do you have it filtered or? saved?
back when I last checked, it was like a 4.1, 4.2.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Pretty good. But I haven't checked on this patch because it's too new. But I'm pretty sure BD was like a 4.2, and also there are some like black market augment stats out there that you can look at.
You mean Setsuko's one?
Yeah.
Setsuko VODs?
Yeah.
Yeah, when I see the sample size on that, and I'm a little scared.
Oh yeah,
But
but
honestly,
like
like,
it's
any
still
direction's- yeah, yeah.
500
Any direction's
games
good
to talk
directions,
about.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what?
Like-
I am gonna use that website. Setsuko VODs.
It says BD is a 4.4 in 200 games.
Dude, can they just make stats like available? Like I heard the Chinese have like anomaly stats for their mobile game, which honestly kind of correlates a little bit. Probably.
Wait, they have anomaly stats?
That's what someone said like a long ass time ago. Is anyone in chat playing China server or mobile China?
That's crazy. And how's that not leaked over to us at that point?
Wait, does anyone know
That's
for
true.
sure?
I feel like someone would have figured it out and published it.
No. But the thing is, it is a different game.
Sure, but
Well,
at
like,
least
not
they would
really.
give you a direction of
Yeah,
understanding.
like a good baseline.
Yeah.
We also could get like completely noob tricked.
Yeah.
Let me see. Built diff 4.3 or 200 games. Wait, do you know how does augment stats work for TFT augment stats by Setsuko VODs? Like what games are they?
They're basically image scraped from Setsuko's games, and it's like everybody that Setsuko encounters. Masters Plus apparently.
I guess these stats are really good for Setsuko. Like actually, because isn't like even better for him because it's like his games that he sees.
Yeah, it's like his personal augment stats in some ways. The thing is,
Oh.
I feel like that guy better proceed carefully because he was asking like if people would develop more, and then he would like start like a fundraiser for it, and it's like, okay, you're like
that's-
playing with fire, man. If you're like trying to
Wait,
ask
that's
to get
really
paid
good
for it.
idea. And the thing is, you could get like private. We hire him, and we have like scrap it off like 10 people maybe. So it's like a little more work.
Yeah, the thing is, like that. I think you like okay. There's one thing to do that. It's another to be like posting about it publicly, being like, "This is my intent."
Oh no, but doing it privately. But like, isn't that allowed? Because he's doing manually. I thought manually is allowed.
Manually tracking your own stats is like fine, yeah, but like I feel
Yeah, but
like
isn't he doing it manually?
I don't think he's doing it manually.
Then why is sample size so low?
Because he's only doing it for one person.
Exactly.
Right.
Oh wait. Oh wait. Wait. Why don't we just pay someone full time and just do it manually?
You can. You can do that.
You know what? Yeah, we pull our money together.
Are you looking
Hire an
for? Are
analyst?
you looking for people to do that? Are you hiring?
I mean, I need people to pull up money. And then like, yeah, GGs.
I mean, don't you have infinite money?
Yeah. But okay, I heard some TFT analysts don't get paid very much.
Yeah, because in the end it's just data. Stuff, so.
Yeah.
Is anybody here? If you guys want to apply for Milk's data, just say you're looking for a data intern. Don't even worry about any. The names.
What?
Yeah, if you guys want to apply,
Wait, no,
how do
do
people
not
apply
DM
to
me.
be Milk's data intern?
No. Can you guys message Soju instead? Because I don't like to deal with people.
This guy doesn't even respond to DMs from his best friends. Just you DM Milk.
No, I actually like really don't like talking to people.
But Soju's not gonna actually do it, so it's never gonna get done.
Oh, you know who would actually do it? P-God. He that guy's like a social butterfly, as they say.
Social butterfly.
Like if anyone can talk to strangers, it's P-God. He made it to 9. No LeBlanc.
That sucks. Academy. Send me to HB. Time to lose every fight for the rest of the game.
Well, I thought the academy stats are actually decent.
They are. I just think that it, unless you're like really snowball, it's just basically, it feels to me like the same thing as any other comp. It's just like you have to play it from like pretty far ahead and it looks good. It's just, but then it gets outcapped by a bunch of stuff.
I'm kind of surprised he's still playing Swain backline after the nerfs. I feel like Swain backline was like borderline.
Yeah, I
before.
think Zoe too is like much better now. I like a lot.
I mean, I didn't see a spot like we had, but like, isn't like Nami better now as well? I don't know.
Nami, ooh,
I don't know, after nerfs. I don't even
maybe.
know.
That's something I have to like look at. I actually haven't like dove really deep into the sorcerer stats individually. I should probably look at it more.
I don't know after nerfs.
Yo, I've been watching your unranked to challenger videos on YouTube. I learned a lot and jumped from gold to grandmasters.
Bro, there is no way you went from gold to GM since that start. Like,
That's crazy,
did that happen like a
man.
week?
Well done.
That's literally impossible.
The challenge was like 3 weeks, 3.5 weeks. So.
Yeah, but there's no way he was actually gold and went to GM. Like, if he was legitimately gold,
You think I
there's no way you
would
go from
pay
gold
a
to GM in 3
chatter
weeks.
to come in and change the topic conveniently?
Let me see, man. That's his first message.
What if he's grandmasters in a server where it's less less restrictive?
Oh, like LATAM? I believe that. Honestly, you as fuck.
You never know.
I can see it. Honestly, I believe it. I believe it.
但圣奴他就好在自己的一个上限海克斯是拿到的冲榜，然后自己的场面质量也很过关。
I went from bronze to 200 masters. I contribute the channel to helping a lot. Amazing. Bronze in November now, so that's like a 4-month period. That's actually really good. That's actually really good. I'm
Bro, are you
just
sure
for reference.
CMP patch is Wikipedia? Oh, are you watching the wrong patch?
I'm pretty sure it is because in the bottom left it says B patch Weijin. So if it is, then they're literally lying to me. When next time it rotates, I'll show you. They literally said it on the overlay. So.
Is there any check anything? I mean, there has been a lack of Jerry's, right?
Yeah,
not-
the Zeri, and also the Zeri went bot 4 pretty convincingly, and then also multiple people contesting scrap in the lobby, which is like a terrible meta read. So also like there's just like a distinct lack of snipers in general. Like where's like the 2-3-way Twitch contest? Liquid P is probably outdated. Yeah, I think so. Just watch the when the bottom left cares GIF usually shows what patch it's played, and I'll just show you. It comes up in like 5 seconds.
I mean, the last 2 games felt like it's the B patch.
Yeah.
But I mean, the patch wasn't that big. But yeah.
Okay, it should be right here in the bottom left. You guys will see. And patch 13.6b.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, it does show up.
It does. The draft is 8 p.m. Oh, I was told it was 2 p.m. Wait, what? I have to stream for 6 more hours? I was thinking I was gonna stream 3 more hours and then watch the draft and call it a day and go hang out with my family. Drafts and what do I have to do 6 hours from now? Oh my god.
Wait, isn't it broken that like the first 2 picks just draft some from LATAM?
Or a really, you're saying there's nobody in NA you would rather draft over the best player from LATAM?
Is LATAM sending their best?
They're sending some of their best. Not all their best. Wait, this guy Travis Alawi for the crab rave? For the
Is anybody? Wait, what?
This guy Travis Alawi for the crab rave.
Is that good?
No?
Oh no, he's due for redemption value on his backline, right?
Oh, is it?
I wasn't looking, but
Oh.
I think he knew he's gonna die anyway, so I think he just do redemption.
Oh, that's 10 head. That's 10 head. Oh wow. I mean, he lost anyways, but that is pretty 10 head.
But was pretty close. I mean, it could have been.
Whoa.
No, the thing is, does he also lose bulky buddies value? So honestly, that might be.
But you could Hextech Forge that as well.
What do you mean?
The Hextech Forge. You could place the. You could place the Forge to trap because the Forge can't move. So you could play Heimer Forge in front of the Lowy, and then she can't move. And you get bulky buddies value.
Oh yeah, but like, how much more redemption is built in bulky buddies? I don't even know. Is that even better?
Redemption, I believe, is what 10% or like less than that durability. So I didn't even think about that. Redemption on this, but yeah, but then you lose redemption on both the units. I don't actually know. It's probably a math question. Genius mode. See, this is what, man, Academy can't even beat the crab. Isn't that pretty indicative?
But isn't that like a lot of like?
A lot of comps, a lot of front to back comps. Yeah, a lot of front to back where like the front is very tanky and the back is quite fragile. Oh,
also, do you like that change, by the way?
What?
When you make Scuttle Crab or Crab Rave, like sometimes you just die to it.
I actually think the opposite. I think Crab Rave should be even harder.
You know, I miss the old Dragon, man. Tax the AP player.
Oh, dude, the old Dragon had Dragon's Claw, and that Dragon's Claw meant you take no damage from magic. So just every AP comp just got fucked. You just didn't deal magic damage to it.
Yeah, it's AP tax.
But AP only had like a couple of patches. It was really good when Sork was like overtuned. Actually, I don't remember. Was AD good in set 1? I know like some reroll comps were good, but I don't remember if AD itself was good. Like, there's a Jinx. I think Jinx was like a blaster, and then something like that. Oh, Imperial Draven. You're right. Yeah. Draven was really good. That was basically the only AD comp though, and you also were dependent on Swain, I think, which was it a 5 cost AP.
Yeah, that guy was broken.
So I'm not so sure that's like a true AD comp.
How did I build this guy's place anyways? This game.
He got top 4.
Yeah.
Well, the scoreboard scrapper into ambushers worked out. 3-2 loot explosion.
Yeah.
I think ambushers are very good.
I think the stats.
Yeah.
Oh, I think the stats said it was like the best.
The best comp.
If you're the spot for it.
How do you look at that stats without making it like overly biased towards hitting?
Oh no, I do like the real like the scuffed one.
Oh,
like
looking at the
comps
comps tab.
And it just says on top. But like that's like kind of fake though. You need to filter out infinite shit. Like I just the lazy man's version. Yeah, the real lazy one.
The real lazy one. The comps tab.
But usually when it's like there, it's like can't be that bad.
Oh yeah, sure.
Copium.
But I don't know if it's.
I've never seen it that bad, at least.
Well, the thing about those comps tabs now is that there's actually 2 variations on this comp tabs. There's the high roll version, and the low roll version.
Yeah.
So if you look for like the other variation, it'll show you a different one with like a 5.0, and it'll show you one with a 4.0. So you have to kind of filter that. Oh, he won again! Wait, he actually is doing it. He literally went 7-8-1-1. This guy is actually. Wait, is there any player that still does that in NA who goes like 8-8-1-1?
Weijin.
Really? I feel like Weijin's actually not really 8-8 anymore. But actually, he kind of does sometimes too. You're right. Soju's the exact opposite.
No, he continues to train. He goes on a wave.
Soju's tournament scores are like 3, 5, 4, 5, 6. And then the last game he has to clutch like a 3rd or like a 4th. Like he's just straight average. He just straight averages like a 4.5, and he always brings it to game 6. And it comes down to like the last game.
Wait, I feel like sometimes he's just gone. Like he just loads and he's gone. Like it's over.
Gone?
Like he did so bad to start off that it's just over. What else happens?
Well, that's everybody. Everybody except for the very best. But the thing is, like, if you were to attribute a score line to a player, Soju's would be like 3, 5, 5, 4, 6, 3. Wouldn't it? Does that sound like a Soju's line?
Yeah, that's because like the biggest scam for the longest time was like I used to say it like infinite times, like I don't know who in the world thought Soju was a first or 8th player ever. Because like even like every single set in the beginning of history, he was always like the middling score player. And like someone just made up this like weird thing about him that he's the first or 8th player.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
It's because the way he plays on ladder. can be first or eighth.
Well, the thing is, if you look at his history, even on ladder, his win rate and eighth rate's like pretty low.
Yeah, but like it's just because they watch enough games where he like just sends it for the first place, and he also goes eighth a lot. I don't know. I guess it's like first or eighth sounds way better than like third or eighth.
I feel like he doesn't go eighth that often. I feel like he's like, I mean, like, look at this set, right? He's a 50% win rate. That is like, that's pretty low, you know. And like every other set, like last set, 18%, you know, and 16%. And 18%.
18 is average, but like
yeah, on ladder, it's like this is like 15.
well, like
right?
the
Like,
good
it's
players
just-
are in the 20s, and like the very good players are in the mid 20s. So 18
I
is
feel
like
mid 20 is usually fake though. It's
it's like a new account.
no, it's just like usually like less games.
这边的话，奇遇是个
That's what I'm
重要的
saying.
地方
We said the same thing.
那对于走连败的话，
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
对，就是
Milk does this thing where he disagrees with me and then agrees.
Oh
这种状况下，
yeah, my girlfriend says that a lot too.
玩高上限的嘛，血量不健康，爆发
All right, this is Powder Wind Up Monkey.
圣毒也是选择到了失败中变强。
I think this is the last game.
需要去走这个连败的，不知道他们会不会在二一段碰上。
This is the last game of the day. So everyone's playing for this is like playing for the top two.
也是选择到神。
Oh, the guy with the Dominator emblem, like what's his AVP from the spot? Is it like usually just like pretty good? Because I think I saw the stats on like Dom +1. I think it was like in the threes, right? Almost or no?
Isn't that when you hit Mordekaiser?
Oh no, but the thing is, I was just doing like default, like Dom emblem, and then you have 6 Dom.
金牙卡利
Yeah,
Isn't
but then like if you don't hit Mordekaiser, I'm pretty sure it's just a Mordekaiser check in some way.
no, but the thing is, like usually if you filter like both Ziggs in and Mord in, and it's still averaging threes, I feel like that's like the most fair way. Cause like the thing is, obviously you're gonna average like garbage if you didn't make it a Mordecai, because that means you didn't make it very far in the game, you know?
Yeah.
So I feel like
Man,
really
I'm getting more
a
dogged
check,
again.
you know,
To
because
put
it's
the
like
bad
yeah,
and the good one.
转折合完了，另外一边
yeah.
你不完全
Yeah.
没路走。
I can see that. I mean, I think 6 Doms is good. I do think it's very dependent on Mordekaiser. I think it's very similar to any other vertical that requires a 5 cost on like its power. I put it in the same bucket as Rebels, and
Wait, but I feel like it's less so, no? Because you just have 6 with +1, no?
it's not that stable, even at the very beginning of stage 5, unless you like have everything upgraded.
对，而且这套阵
I
容
mean, I don't know. I'm just looking at stats, and the stats say it's like
Yeah. And I'm telling you based off the games I've seen and experienced. Like, I
Oh,
don't think
it's like it's fake news.
it's not as good as you would hope it would be.
就有的时候
Also, there are some people who are trying to reroll Cassio and
但是
Blitz.
一旦来到四阶段后半段，
That is it. That is like one variation of the Dominator emblem that I'm curious about. Like if you roll on 7 and you go 6 Doms with Cassio Blitz, is that also something that you can do?
都是一个3连败，
Oh.
直接301开出来。
Headshot, thank
I
you.
mean-
哦，那就是能够4连金了。
Setsuko is the real first or eighth. Not really either. I don't think Setsuko goes 8th very
这把有
often.
一个 X 因素就是发条猴子。
I think Setsuko's what makes him really interesting is that he take risks like a first or 8th player, but he doesn't go 8th.
不管是迅疾体系还是说目标新华界的小炮，
I feel like nobody's actually first rate.
Well, Shendu
Oh.
is the player that we're watching actually did go 7-8-1-1. So
Cause the thing is, like, who the fuck, like, if you go first rate, you actually go 4.5. I mean, there's no way, like, you know.
yeah,
So that's just like a myth.
yeah,
A scam.
yes.
Oh no.
对他其实已经相当于会干扰到小林洛的一个节奏。
Robin last tournament was first or 8th.
那确实。
I actually haven't watched much of Robin's tournament games. I didn't really know how prepared Robin was. I didn't really like watch him going into tournaments. I didn't get the vibe that Robin was taking this set very seriously.
一旦来到了4-5，
Uh,
考虑我们这个赛制之下
but
如何去获得一个最大的优势。
对，就针对一下自己的。
maybe he was, and I'm like indirectly flaming him. But I kind of got the impression that he was just like more like having fun and going on vacations and then coming back and trying his best, but like not like prioritizing it very highly.
哇，小驴罗这边
I mean, yeah, like, wasn't he like in Taiwan like the entire set after
Yeah,
Macau?
he was like he was on vacation.
他的过渡，
I feel like a lot of people just like took this out, like, kind of like, you know,
Yeah.
just went on vacation. So it's
他的
like,
所在是在于他不。
I think he stayed longer than anyone else, probably.
他还给他的一个对手
I mean, I think he has family there, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
不过好在
He was there for a long time.
有2阶段的连胜，
Cooking bot into Quake Strikers. This is definitely one of the best lines for Cooking bot. I think it might even be the best line. I think people will naturally default to bruisers, but I think the highest AVP consistently is cooking pod to quick strikers. I'm not. That's just my theory. I have no stats to back it up, but that's just my thought.
Oh, I can see it, but doesn't that also mean you have a collie or like something? 2-1.
That's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty easy to hit if you're like holding it because you know it's a good comp. I don't imagine Robin would take a set without stats very seriously.
Bro, we need to pool our money. Like we just get a couple NA players, a couple EU players.
So you could run ads twice and fund it for the entire set. You guys just don't. What do you mean pool your money? There's people who would do that shit for free just to hang out and talk with you guys.
Unpaid interns? I do like the sound of that.
If they get to basically feel like they get to penetrate the inner circle and hang out.
Why don't you just call an analyst? Honestly, I'm pretty sure analyst is actually broken. Now there's no stats.
Sure, you should hire someone.
You're right. We need to hire Dory.
Or someone in quick striker emblem with cooking pot. Would you take or is it mentorship? Ooh, it's probably mentorship. But it is tempting because you get to go double scaling with the 2 spats or 2 emblems. Oh, it takes crown guarded? Wait.
Is that good? I don't even know.
I mean, they did buff it, but...
Oh, did it buff it a while ago? What
like 2 patches ago.
Items, crown guard.
Whoa! This guy took magic roll and got a Collie 2 and TF2. What the heck? That's a weird. That's okay. Well, I mean that's really awkward for the other guys. Also, another guy took adrenaline burst. There's 3 people who have quick striker mid games right now. Mentorship's got to be Giga. I thought mentorship was the pick. I'm surprised he took quick striker +1.
I don't think I have something else. Well, the sound is like meh.
Tell Milk I'll do it for minimum wage plus coaching. How many hours do you think a week it would take for an analyst to work, Milk? For you, how much hours would you want?
I don't know, man.
I think like 2 to 3 hours a day sounds reasonable. So I would probably say 15 hours.
Is there any chance you live in the Philippines?
I would say that it'd be like 15 hours a week, so 60 hours a month. So if you guys are willing to pay $500, $600, you can have an analyst. That sounds entirely reasonable. Bad luck protection. It's pretty good in family. The thing is, if you pay them and then they like use it to like become well known, and then they develop that, they might just take it to the next person. So you're like, if you pay them too little, and then it becomes like a really good thing, and they establish a database, they could just take it to like Weijin and replay, and then they'll be like, yeah. They'll pay them a little bit more than minimum wage. Then what do you do then?
Find the next guy from Philippines.
Oh, 10 damage. This portal is so troll. Just charge all of them for the service and data. Dude, if you do that, I mean, I think Riot absolutely would step in and litigate against that. Yeah, I think you have to be really careful.
Wait, I feel there's nothing wrong with doing it manually. Like, what's
no, but
the
if you're
problem?
automating this, if you're doing the service, if you're selling it as a service, and you have a bunch of clientele off of that, that's like different than like tracking someone else's stats for them because you hired them to do it.
Wait, I feel like at 44 it gets more serious. People will do that. I mean, isn't the ACL is actually kind of like big because you also get qualified with EWC. Like honestly, like, and then like the club point is actually like pretty high.
I think
Like
so.
called
Yeah.
money. It's like maybe our org can pay for it. No cap.
No cap.
Or like a Chinese org will pay for ACL players. Like
Flancy
Falcons.
is going for 300 cash, 400 cash. But that minus 10 hurts him like a lot. Man, it would suck if Flancy gets eliminated. I like him.
Wait, the ideal cash out is like 300, right, for speech roll?
Generally, yeah. Because you can get the Smeech too, and you can get the tier 2 items, which is what you care about.
Yeah.
There's a 400 cash that can be good for Smeech, but there's a lot of ones that are like you get Renata 3 and items, and you get like specific items. You don't get to get random items. And same thing with Singed. So you have to be careful because 400 has like some actual troll options. How do you pull match stats? What do you mean? How do you pull match stats? Like API? There's an API that you can connect to. But Riot has the right to deny people's APIs. People ask like, what's stopping Meta TNT from just saying like, you know, F you Riot, we're gonna publish the stats because they'll pull their API. And,
I thought they literally had the stats like just like to themselves. Like, doesn't the owner literally have like the anomaly stats to himself? Like that's the way how he gave it to like. So like the stats exist.
Stats exist, yeah.
You just don't have them.
Yeah.
But like to get it is like pretty easy because the API is still there. Like yeah, so it's like. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, okay, no, I mean, that's not how it works, though.
I don't know how it works.
Because
someone in China has it?
there's no match history that shows your augments.
Yeah, but don't they have the app where it's like they just have everything?
Yeah, first party data. So if you install the overlay, Meta TFT takes a bunch of screenshots of the game as it's going, and they use that to process information. That's how they have like stats.
The anomaly stats?
But like not through yeah. It's a bunch of people feeding data into Meta. You can't just have the Riot Dev API. Oh, he skips again. Oh my
I mean, doesn't he just need a,
god.
whoa, he says he's at 9?
He's going for 500. Holy cow. Dude, he's gonna
Is he
die.
winning? He's not winning shit.
He is so dead. Oh my god. Wait? This guy's only playing 1-star Silco?
Yeah, I think he's 6 Tom though.
Come on, Flancy, you can do it. Flancy, you can do it. The Savika's killing! The Savika's killing! You can do it, man! Oh no! Oh no! He lost exact lethal! Oh,
wait, if it wasn't for
my
the minus
God.
10 HP, wouldn't he actually like went out? Maybe?
Yeah.
Probably.
He got screwed by
You
the
just
powder
gotta,
monkey.
yeah, like how does he just like how does he just roll minus 10 HP? If it rolls anything else, isn't he just like chilling?
That's just so unlucky.
Fighting game is all luck. Honestly, it's better than when encounter existed and when like there was that king counter.
Yeah.
Game ends early.
Yeah, bring that back. Kane encounter, just kill everyone at 5-3. You know what?
Yeah.
Maybe it's a hot take still, but I actually think
You
that
like
portal
it?
wasn't even that bad instead of 11. The Kane encounter.
Yeah.
I don't think it was that bad.
I think it's worse than you think.
Oh yeah, I know you think that. That's why I said it's a hot take.
Oh no, but I still think it's like worse than like you think. Because you think it's not. Yeah.
That's why I said it was a hot take, because I know you would disagree with that.
Honestly, TFT is kind of fun.
Agreed.
I just have some disagreements with the bouncing and the direction they're going, but besides that,
That's every game, for the most part.
oh, yeah, but I feel like it matters. Like bouncing matters more in TFT than like other games, though.
That's an interesting idea. I think I agree, because the way TFT is played is you play with 100% of the
Everything
game.
matters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no such ability to like say, well, this game Vlad is not part of the, like, you can ban it. You can definitely like tuck away a subsection of the game, but TFT is like so interconnected. You have to play with it 100%. That's partially what makes it so difficult to balance.
Yeah, that's why I really hate it when like the balancing team just like they purposely over nerf something just so like it's gone. And I feel like that works for League of Legends, because you know, League of Legends, if you over nerf something, there's still like infinite champions, right? But they take the same approach to TFT sometimes, and when they nerf something, they like giga nerf it. It's like unplayability. Also, it's like you can't read any of the anomalies.
Maybe if you don't know Chinese.
I mean, I don't.
Is this
I
what?
kind of wish my parents taught me Chinese though.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit. I hated the cane encounter. I mean, I think it was actually kind of fun, but that's just my take on it. I know that a lot of people don't agree, but I don't think it was as bad as many people made it out to be.
Wait, what was I even playing? I was just a random LeBlanc too. Bro, this guy's still that guy didn't hit anything. The Dominator player, he still got at least one. Guaranteed one. I was hoping to use this game to tell like how good it was.
This guy's playing Hunger for Power on Violet. Laserized Twisted Fate.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what Laser Eyes even is.
Yo. Okay. I think this guy was out of gold.
Wait, what's Laser Eyes?
Laser Eyes is you shoot a beam that deals damage based off of your AP. It's something like 130% of your AP or something like that. And then it burns them.
How good is it?
Not very. Because it's very buggy. Because the laser eyes beams where they're like looking, and so sometimes some weird shit happens where it's like not you don't have uptime compared to Center of the
Who's
Universe.
it normally good on? Who's it normally good on?
I think it would theoretically be good on melee carries that can get to the back line.
So it's a Kali?
Echo, I guess a Kali, but like theoretically Echo. I actually did this really funny thing one time where I put it on Singed as a mad chemist.
Oh shit! Oh, the hero augment?
Yeah, and so he would walk to the back line. He would walk to the back line and laser beam plus gas the guy down. It was a YouTube video. It was super funny. I think I got second that
first?
game. Yeah, I mean it worked, but because like I was going up against like Twitch, and Twitch couldn't move from the Experiment X, so I would just put like, if it was top right, I would just put Singe in like B2, and he would just run towards the Twitch and just kill him. It was really funny.
This guy hit his Silco tour. This guy's just 2 sickles. The wave.
Oh,
it's pretty good.
Yeah.
See, I'm sorry, his comp is broken.
What? Quick strikers?
A Kali,
Yeah.
TF. That guy's
I mean,
too
you
smart.
know how you could have also learned that?
C5.
And give you a guess.
TFT Academy?
Yes, sir.
Oh. But yeah, but the thing is, it got nerfed, so I don't know like how. Like
Yeah, you don't know the marginal difference, because something being next to something implies that it's just the second best, but how much of the gap is that? I don't know if they're like always the best comp, as in like you should 20 at 20 it, but like I think if you have a good opener for it and you're uncontested, it is very good. I also do think that there is a noticeable gap as well between the Nocturne one and the regular Quick Striker.
Damn, this Kali looks chunky.
Yeah, Quick Striker emblem cooking pot. Or Form Swapper, 4 Sorcerer.
Yeah, I don't know. No, I mean, this guy just had like a random LeBlanc 2 on 8. I don't even know how.
That's the Soju. Did you see last cup?
Oh yeah. I think I remember. I don't think I was in Call of Duty. He literally rolled. I don't think he had anything. He had like didn't have Swain pair, no LeBlanc, no Zoe. He had 10 gold left. he rolled like next shop was Zoe LeBlanc, and he said like LeBlanc 2 in like 2 more shops,
Yep, that's right.
and he was like guaranteed 8th. I don't know how it's even possible. I don't know how he's gonna have LeBlanc 2. Black Rose.
Wait, he might actually go 111. Like 78111 Shendu.
Wait, how much damage percent does Black Rose give these days to LeBlanc? I don't remember.
Like 4 Black Rose?
Yeah.
I actually don't know. They don't write it. It's actually not written on the tooltip. I think it just says bonus damage. I think it's like 7 or 8% or something.
Wait, really? They don't write it down?
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the trade right now.
There's no way. There's no way it just says bonus damage.
Black Rose 4. Scion grows stronger and his enemies take more damage from Black Rose units.
It doesn't say the number?
Nope.
It's written on Scion. Oh.
Oh, yeah, so you have to... Okay, so let me put it in the team planner then.
Sork Mel. Bro, it's rating LeBlancs.
Gain a shield for 3 seconds, stun enemies in a line, deal physical damage. I don't see it on this tooltip in the builder, so...
You can right click Black Rose to see the amp. Oh.
Well, yeah, you can see that in the game if you were in the game.
Yeah, but it'd be kind of nice to just like told you when you read it. You know. LeBlanc 2.
Tristana. I actually think Tristana is quite good. And I think it's underplayed in North America.
Oh, his one was really good for it though. I think he opened with 2 of them and like he already had like.
And he got Gold Collector, but I think
Golems.
I do think that it's not played as often as it should be.
He also hit like a lot. I mean, I feel like Tristana is like the most situational brutal comp.
I agree. I just think that people they just don't think about it enough is all.
I could see that.
It was much better in the previous patch, the A patch, because people were not playing Sentinels at all. Everyone was playing Watchers. So if you had a spot for Tristana, you would literally hit everything for like uncontested. You would have Rel 3, Singe 3, Leona 3, Loris 3, Twitch Tristana 3, and you just roll up and Zeri can't do anything because your Sentinels were all 3-starred. Because everyone's just rolling for like Garen and Vander and the Watchers. Mel Sorcerer. Sorcerer Mel.
LeBlanc 2, Nami 3.
And I think he.
What do you have as front line?
Yeah. Oh my God, Nami.
Oh,
Whoa! My Nami doesn't do that. Whoa! Where can I read about the B patch? Teamfighttactics.com. If you're ever wondering. Mel. He hit Mel kind of late though, so I don't know if he's gonna be able to get the banished mage for a while. Jace.
Honestly, his board's so strong.
Very, very strong.
I don't know how he even got here.
Oh, he's gonna move items like the adaptive onto Mel. Oh. Okay. Okay. The thing is, Takali has so much HP. Never mind, that guy's dead. Yeah, Jace 2, when he works, is really good. Sometimes it doesn't work. Can you tell Milk he's my favorite? He's still not gonna hire you, man, to be his data analyst. But I'll
Who is this guy?
Monko
Bro,
Loco.
this guy's been following you for 5 months. That means he's been playing through for 5 months, which means...
Yeah, you know why? Because 5 months ago, you stopped streaming TFT, so we needed to find someone else.
Bro, I don't think I streamed for a year.
Yeah, and then he realized 7 months in you're not coming back, so he came to Papa Frodan.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do feel like your stream is like really chill for like the Asian community, you know?
The Asian community?
Aging
community.
对，
And
Yeah,
the
like
Asian
who-
community. We're all thanks to all people here. Twitch.tv/Frodan.
是很好的。
Why did he rename to Milk Guy? It's an inside
Oh.
joke because when
Wait,
Milk,
what? It is?
保到现在，
yeah, because you kept saying blank guy for everything.
Oh.
You would say, what do you mean? Oh, this was your joke that you started. You're like, man, this
Really?
soju guy. He would always like, and you just like start ranting, and then eventually you call it, it's trans. You're like, this Mort Dog guy,
情况蜘蛛，
this soju guy,
做了很明显的防守
and then now you started, and then you call it, and then you change your name to this to Milk Guy.
Dude, we've been playing TFT for too long. Like, I don't know how. I think I started playing TFT when I was 23. Now I'm like about to turn 30. Isn't that crazy? That is how
That
Asian
is
works.
crazy because that's actually impossible. Oh, you're saying because you're 29 because it's been 6 years. Yeah, true. Oh, Sorcerer Milk got one shot.
看深度这边也赢下来，进
Bro, you're telling me Sork's on top?
长了一口气，
1-2.
关键
I mean,
I mean, it's the
it's
one
more
that's
like
dying.
LeBlanc too, and they also hit Mel with Sorks. Mel with Sorks is pretty
对场上
bananas.
的选手
Oh, wait, the other guy died.
现在唯一能做的就是
Right?
No,
Or-
no, he's
no,
still
no,
alive.
no, no.
He's actually
Okay,
stacked with
I mean,
Spanish
this,
mage.
this this guy hit LeBlanc out of nowhere,
快叠出来了吧
and then like that guy also hit LeBlanc out of nowhere because this guy already had 3.
Yeah.
I think they're both scammers, honestly.
I mean, that's kind of what it is, though, isn't it? Like, I feel like these 5 costs really drive these. Like, that's how you beat these reroll comps.
位置没有那么好，
What? By naturally LeBlanc to an 8?
到
Well, that's one way, yeah. I feel like the 5 cost upgrade is like, otherwise the reroll comps just have so much tempo, they bulldoze you before you can get to the 5 cost 2 stars, but if you get there, you beat them.
争夺，通过自己饱满的质量，赢下了目标清华。
Wow, just went 3rd? That's a complete scam. That just board is so good.
蛮大的，
2 sorcerer Mel boards just like scam this Tristana player.
的一个次数，
Oh my god.
5把前四，
Oh my
如
god.
果是对比这个同分规则的话，关少爷是有绝对的优势的。
I just started playing TFT set and I loved it. Amazing. Milk has probably been playing TFT for too long, but you know what's the good thing about TFT? You could take a break and come back,
这边梅尔
and you're basically on the same footing as everyone else.
嗯，有人口的差距，包括
I mean, sure, you probably don't have some up-to-date knowledge on systems.
两星的妖姬，
Like, oh, last set they nerfed like
这边如果输一波
gold streaks to do this, and then the previous set they changed some rules about augments. But for the most part, everyone starts on the same foot on a new
真的
set.
找不到装备去补了。
Yeah.
If you love,
Kind of nice.
if you come from card games, a lot of people love rotation. Like if you come from Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon,
最关键的一波，
Hearthstone, etc. People love rotation because it's like a new opportunity to like just like learn and just try things out and not feel like you have to play catch up.
还是有点
Like the biggest thing about League of Legends is that there's just
You
such,
can't go back.
it's just
Yeah.
so hard to like learn everything you missed out on.
今天的一个
Everything you missed out on.
在前两局
Wait, this guy went 1-1-1. This guy's a complete animal. He went 7-8, 1-1-1, and that's exactly how his pro league went too. His first 2 weeks, he literally averaged like a 7, and then the last 2 weeks, he went like a 1.5.
是的，
This guy is a true first or eighth gamer.
Well, that's the last game.
看到最后决
That was the last game. And then basically, top 2 advance to the final lobby,
然后
and 3 through 6 go through the losers bracket. 7 is eliminated.
带来了一场视觉盛宴。
对的，
可能说圣徒，可能说唯一可惜的一点是今天前两局的表现稍微
Shendu.
差了一点点，否则就凭这3局的你
Bro, well, what are these
冲击今天的一个防守的。
recordings?
这只是后期。
I think it's
Dude,
fun.
Cowboys gonna do it today.
I think it's fun.
Yeah.
回来了，状态找回来了。
Yeah, I like it, but I'm just like happy I don't have to do them ever.
30分和圣徒
Oh, he lost a tiebreaker? Wait, how? Wait,
Oh, is
Shendu
this
lost a
is it-
tiebreaker? He has 3 firsts.
Wait, what in the world are tiebreakers?
What? I don't even understand.
What?
这个同分规则是考量你的一个前四数量。
What
Also,
are the
this guy
tiebreakers?
barely
No.
squeezed in with 31. Wait, it was the guy that he beat for second that beat him on tiebreakers. Oh, number of top fours.
No, it's probably average placement because if you look at this, I'm starting to think the 9 because you know the number is 8 instead he's 9, so it's probably average placement
Oh.
because he's gonna have 8 points.
Yeah, he should be.
But
He should be at
also-
27. He should be at 27.
Dude, the cutoff being 25 isn't that like really low?
Yeah.
Oh no, the cutoff is 20, I guess actually because. Is this the buy system where the top 2 buy, bottom 2 knock out, and the next 4?
Yeah,
Go
these
to
3
loser
through 6
bracket?
play in the lower bracket.
Yeah.
But if you look at if you look at the gap between 3rd to 5th, it's 9 points.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So if him playing something 30 and 15 would have been the same thing, so he get half the points and the result would have been the same.
Yeah. Oh, that's actually insane. He almost basically got through.
So what he should have done, because do we have melt proc already, was
Yeah.
like sack that round so that guy could live and then kill the other guy.
Oh, yeah, he should have sacked and then try to beat him.
Like if he knew that even if he wins this game, that like the same exact thing would happen, then he should have sacked that round against that guy.
Yeah.
So he could potentially, because he had melt, right? So he could have life.
Yeah.
I don't know. But like, then he could like, that guy would have, then he could maybe put on the buy.
Got it.
But I don't know if he's calculating. I guess like if you're in China regional, this is the format. You just like write
You
everything
should know.
down.
You should know. They give you like a few minutes between games, so you could do the math.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to keep track of everyone, so you should like write everything down.
Yeah.
But I guess in NA is not as like big because it's like there's not like a jump between second and third.
If this is world final, oh yeah, this is checkmate. He won the tournament. Here are the winning comps for today. We had sorcerers, quick strikers, scrap, ambushers. This works again. Oh no, it was dominators. It was dominators, quick strikers, ambushers.
No, the first one is sevens black.
Oh, right. With dominant, yeah.
He has 3
with
plus
dominant.
ones.
Yeah,
He has
yeah,
3
you're
plus
right,
ones.
you're right.
Yeah,
You're right. You're right. And then sorcerers. Man, that's actually crazy. A 7-8-1-1-1 into a lose tiebreaker.
Yeah, but the thing is tiebreaker is, I mean, MVP was lower than the other guy.
Yeah,
at the end of the day.
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
it was
yeah.
like any format, he wouldn't even be like there to begin with.
Yeah.
But like if he did sack, I guess he would have made it.
All right. So what do you think? Do you feel like you understand the meta better now?
Me? No. I feel like I learned nothing.
Oh.
Because I still don't understand like the flow of like. I guess like to understand the game, you should like know what everyone's spot is on like 2-1 and like how everything impacts like their spot and like as it goes on. If it's like low or high roll, but I don't really understand like anything because I don't understand like how everything's going. I don't understand what everyone's looking for at every spot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. So Guan made it, and then CN Jimmy Fallon made it. Dope. Actually kind of cool.
Bro, every time I look at this Chinese prize pool, all I know is like the Chinese dollar is going down against the USD.
Let me see.
Because the CN prize pool is lower. Because I'm pretty sure it started off at like 1.5 or 150K, and now it's only like 137. I think last year was like 140 or some shit.
What? The prize pool is $250,000.
Oh no, I meant like, yeah, but wasn't a prize pool used to be like 300K USD almost?
Oh yeah, I mean, I think the yuan just basically hasn't moved. They still give out the same amount of prize pool. I think it's just
yeah, because I'm pretty sure Chinese yuan was like, it was 140 something.
Yeah, you're right. But I don't know if the standard of living has gone up significant or. Yeah, I don't know if it's become
in China,
more expensive.
no. Like I think
so,
it
doesn't really matter to them. They're not spending money in the U.S.
Oh, yeah, I don't think they got a housing bubble where like, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Where whatchamacallit? What's that company called? I forgot.
Which one?
I don't know. Something. I forgot.
Okay. All right. Well, it's fun talking and chatting with you, Milk.
Oh, wait, is that end of the other games?
That's at the end of the games. Yeah, they're doing Group B tomorrow, and then semifinal, and then losers bracket the day after that. So.
Oh, okay. Torque, you actually teach me how to like the flow works.
I mean, the other guys above us, literally above us in call, could do that. Precedent, Setsuko, and Soju. Just ask them.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to like hinder their progress.
No, but like they're just sitting in call talking about how tired they are.
Oh, you know what? You're right. They're
just literally sitting in call. They're like, bro, I'm so tired. And then President's like, I slept through 2 hours.
Okay, people bite.
Yeah. That's all they do in scrims. I sat there for an hour this morning. I sat there for an hour in the morning to watch their scrims as I was like doing other stuff. And it's just Soju's just saying, I'm so tired, like on repeat over and over and over and over. Until and Precedent saying, I'm more tired. And that's all they did. They just basically said it was like a weird like sleep deprivation measuring contest. Are these guys in private scrims? Or no? Do you guys want to watch some? I think these are open scrims. Cam usually plays an open scrims. Okay, I have a question. Do you guys want to play some? Okay, dude, the draft is in 6 hours or 5 hours. Oh man, so do you guys want to watch scrims or do you want to play some games? I'm down to play games maybe because 5 hours is like a long time to watch scrims. I mean, we could watch scrims. We can watch some scrims. Let me pull it real quick. Here we go. 5 hours until draft. What do? Play ranked or watch some scrims if available. The thing is, some scrims might not be. They still might be doing private scrims. Can you guys just vote one or two? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll run some ads. I'll be right back. BRB. All right, what are we saying? Watch some scrims. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just watch some scrims. Who do you want to watch? Oh, they all privated their profile. Can't watch. Maybe Cam has it though. Cam is pretty free flowing. He's a free spirit about it. Assuming that the scrims even work. A lot of people who are on regionals also are AFK. Oh, these are definitely 100% open scrims. Okay, so let me go ahead. These are just regional scrims with like EU, NA, and APAC players. What encounter is this? Prismatic finale. All right, and then let me update this. Regional scrim until group draft at... Is it really 5 p.m.? Holy cow. Is it really 5 p.m.? Give me a sec. EFT, America's Esports. What time is the draft? All right. See what like Bruiser Mundo. We got Sniper. Ooh, we got Sniper Powder. Okay. That's kind of cool. Who's playing 4 Sniper at the moment? 4 Swords. We got Last Cannon Sorcerers as well. We got Mentorship Family. We got Cloning Facility, Iron Assets. We got Magic Roll, Quick Strikers. And we got Dominators. Is this Casio reroll? Ooh. Okay. People love Casio reroll. So let's see. Let's see. Oh, okay. I rolled to 10 already. That's not good. He's very poor behind relative to how he should be. Is Sniper Powder hidden broken? Probably not. But it's like something you can play temporarily. The whole point is just you're always thinking about what's your best item holder until you can get to Twitch and Caitlyn. So it's just something that you can play as cheap early game damage. Is APAC Asia Pacific and Central? It's just Asia Pacific, I guess. The PAC stands for Pacific. Blue buff Shojin. I think the third item you want is Nashers. So. The third item you want is Nashers. All right. Stinky Abuser. This guy won the last spot for regionals. He won the Gamescom LAN. Losher is German player. Bio, I think. Is this Sobio from Brazil? It might be. I'm not entirely sure. His username is a little bit hard to figure out if it's like Bio or another. Maybe it's an APAC player. Lucas, top Brazilian player who's qualified for multiple championships. He's playing Tristana reroll. One Tristana off. Ooh. Playing Watcher Trist. Watcher Trist tends to lend itself to towards Emissary because the best Watcher is Garen. So you play Tristana Garen. It's pretty good. This guy has so many tiers. Wait. Did he just reforge? Wait, didn't you have Nashers? Did he just reforge his bow into a tier? I don't remember. I think he's because I feel like you really want a third item here for Casio. So maybe he feels like Blitz because his front line is bad. Oh, this guy played Patience is a Virtue Heroic Grab Bag. Oh, that's wild. I thought Sobio didn't make it. I thought he didn't either. So it might be a different Bio or Bio. I'm not entirely sure. 5 Casio, 5 Blitz. I guess we'll find out how good Casio Blitz is. I wanna stay on this POV. He sold. I think you take Dominator Crown here. He sold his Silco. Which actually means that selling well, now you feel stupid for selling the Silco. Because you would have had 6 Doms. Maybe you go the opposite direction. You replace Ziggs. Or I guess you replace... Yeah. One off. Oh. Okay, he has Blitz 3. I think you use 1 now. Because Blitz 3 matters. I guess you could roll one more time. Roll one more time just to see. He's gonna greed. Oh, he took out the Amumu. Realized. Do you not just roll here? I feel like you roll or you do, but I feel like this HP matters. Maybe he feels confident that this is enough. Like, this is enough of a spike. He also sold his Ziggs. Okay. This feels a little greedy to me. I feel like you really need to preserve your life count here. Unless he really believes that Cass is a win out comp. In that case, if it is a win out comp, if it is a win out comp, that is news to me. At least from this kind of spot. You have to roll. I think to roll again. Move items from Cassio to Malzahar? Not. I mean, wait, he's still not rolling? Is he not rolling because he like wants to keep his placement for first pick on Mordekaiser? This is like sort of baffling. I'm actually like blown away he's not rolling here. Especially with he's one blitz off. Is it like he's saving his gold for Anomaly? Maybe there's like some crazy combo that he's thinking of. This feels like limit test. If it is limit test, this feels like a weird thing to test because I'm pretty sure it fundamentally it should be roll here. Like what's the test? There's got to be something maybe. Now he's just down 2 lives. Like I'm pretty sure if he rolls and he hits the Cassio 3 Blister, he wins both these fights easily. I'm gonna be fucking real with you. I like you, so I'm gonna follow. Don't you sub to me? Feinberg, it says you're a Frodan sub. So if you sub to me but you don't follow me, that's you know what? Thank you, man. Thanks for the follow. I'll just say it. I'm not gonna think about it too much longer. You think Cassio Blitz reroll Dominator is better than going to A for Mundo Silco? From his spot, yeah, given that he's like focused on Econ. Given that he's focused on Econ. He's going for a third. Wait, he went adaptive for Cassio. Oh. Wow, wait, you know what it is? Is he contested? Is that why? Oh, he hit. That's everything. I think Jace out. Oh. Fine too. Do it. Maybe just adaptive here. Now he rolls. Well, I mean, in his defense, he needed the last roll. And he needed the gold to hit. But it was somewhat confusing. I would have rolled and see if I can, like, rid these lives. I think he should be good to win these, but I also do think 6 Dominator is a big deal. Like, would you rather play 6 Doms or would you rather play Jace Malzahar? Like, if you think about the Automata, it's 25 resistances, which is not irrelevant. It's pretty good. But also, 6 Dom is a huge spike. So I feel like I'd rather play 6 Doms. This is good, but it's bugged with mana, with all this mana. It's actually good, but you don't I think you actually don't want to go for this crazy mana setup anymore. But I do think it's good. Because if it's double mana, I think there's something weird that triggers where like you get the mana, but she won't cast 40 out of 40. She needs to auto again. And so there's like a weird mana bug thing with her. Emissary sorcerers, a lot of sorcerers. Quick striker sentinel. Family with anger issues. 4 sniper, 4 firelight. He went 4 firelight instead of 4 watchers. Artillerist watchers. This is just until he hits, I think, 4 emissaries. 4 emissaries is a big deal for Tristana. You get 250 HP and 20% damage amp, which is a lot. It's a lot. Not even a little bit. Okay. Diga Sparga going hard 8. I'm actually okay. I actually think Cassio reroll has some real legs to it. But I feel like having watched Diga Sparga played it for the stage, I just can't help but feel like I disagree with a lot of how he approached the stage 4. I think 6 Dominators is a really significant spike because it's like a combination of the shield and the scaling is what makes the mana build so good. Like the reason why you want to go so much mana on Cassio is because Dominators scale you so much faster that can help keep up with the pace of the fight, and I just don't think like 2 Automata Malzahar is worth it. Even though it like looks nice because you know, the synergy bar. It looks dumb because your synergies is just 6 Doms, 3 Black Rose, but I think it's better. Frodan Cassio has no legs. Yeah, really? Actually, yeah. Well, how do you know? Like, what if she actually is, and it's like Vincent Adult Man from BoJack Horseman, and she's just been fooling you guys the whole time? Let me guess. You think that he's actually one? You actually don't believe he's 3 kids in a trench coat? You're prismatic for 4 stages for 4 Dom mirrors. That's another good way. That's another good way to phrase it, which is like prismatic augment here needs to spike, especially because we took 2 econ augments. This feels limit test E to me, but I also feels like there's a lot of room for improvement for how this was set up. And with that being said, like, he still might make a comeback here. Like, I think Cassio 3 is great. I do think that the mid game struggles, but if you can find a way to get to the board, it's quite good. User Light Shield Crest Twitch still looking good. What is his anomaly on Mundo? Probably resistances. Yep. Yeah, the resistances are good because it scales with the Light Shield. So the more you have armor and MR on Light Shield Crest, the better. So that is good. I think he probably wants something like defense expert, but Stone Skin's fine. Rage Blade, Sniper with Echo's apparently pretty good with range extension. So it just keeps him safe, and his ability, like if he can cast multiple times, it's pretty solid. I actually wonder if he should have put items on Echo. Calling card. That's Echo 1. If it was Echo 2, I could probably see it. 8th. Yeah. Okay. Well, I kind of thought that maybe he could go for like a 6th, maybe even a 5th in an ideal scenario, but I think I think those 2 rounds on stage 4 where he gave up extra lives is the difference maker. Kind of surprised family struggling a little bit here. What was his anomaly? Oh, bully. Well, bully being nerfed it is somewhat impactful, but I kind of expect Angarishi's family to be a little bit better. Wow, he's getting like completely smashed. Ouch. Firelight Sniper also losing out. Sakaran. So the family player, is the family player running out of utility? Is that what's going on? Let me look at. Oh, I guess it's like he doesn't have Darius 3. I guess he cut that though for the Pit Fighter because he already has anger issues, and he's stuck on like Vander 2, Power 2, no family emblem. Yeah, I guess it's like kind of mid. Emissary Tristana has got to be A tier. You can't convince me it's worse than Zeri. I think it's about the same as Zeri, but I think we have to update the tier list. I talked about it with Distop extensively last night. He doesn't think Triss is A tier, but that's just like a personal opinion. So if you categorize as A tier, then by all means, whatever's working for you. Check Draven amp during the fight. It's probably going to be 33 and then goes down to 11 whenever he's up facing a 3-star unit. Well, it's 11 and it goes to, is it like, it's like 33 specifically against target isn't, right? It's like Giant Slayer. Losher's dead. It's just a visual bug. Yeah, I agree. I think it's like the same thing as Giant Slayer. I have 55 stacks. The issue with Trist is that she needs to ramp up her stacks, so there are more conditions to playing her compared to Zeri. Yeah, agreed. Although I actually do believe that Zeri might be not that good. I think she's like not even A tier. I mean, you heard me talk about it, and then Milk came on, and he's also saying it as well. I think consensus might be to move her down. No time like the present. After this game, maybe we just move it down, so that way we stop getting asked about it. Ooh, that's Zoe didn't actually get the cast off. Is Radiant Ginsu's better than Radiant IE? I don't know. We came in kind of late, so I don't know if... Oh, actually, we came in right as the 4-2 augment came in, right? So I don't know if he had IE at the time of this, but I'm pretty sure... I actually don't think it's Radiant IE. I think it's Radiant Gunblade. I think the stats would indicate that Tristana's best Radiant item is the Gunblade. Let me see. Yeah, it is. It's not even Rageblade or IE. It's Gunblade. The best Radiant item on her that performs the even better than that, by the way, it's low sample size, but it's Giant Slayer. But I think Gunblade is better. Because the thing is, late game, if you really think about it, late game, this Rageblade attack speed stacking is not going to be very relevant because the fights are too fast. And Radiant IE and Radiant JG, actually, believe it or not, are not that efficient for what the Radiant item is. But the Hextech Gunblade is like, it's like a scaling based off of how powerful your Trist scales, which if you give Anomaly plus this, it has the best synergy with what Tristana is doing. So I actually think it's Radiant Gunblade. Radiant GS is showing up from Exalted Cash Out. Oh. Well, I mean, that's part... Yeah, that can make sense. But there's no way to filter that out. Man. I think I'm at the point where... Okay. Maybe this is like maybe a weird thing to say, but I think augment stats can come for like the last month of the set. Because I feel like when you learn a lot of the set foundationally, I think now we're at the point of the set where like I'm actually just like really curious about a lot of different things. And you know, like discovering the set at the very beginning, augment stats being gone is like probably fine and even a good thing. It's hard to say. I'm still the jury's still out. Like towards the end of the set, I kind of just like want to look at a bunch of stuff because now like my curiosity is largely in all the small interactions I don't know, and it's just like at this point I kind of would like to explore that. Because then I could like actually learn. Aren't augment stats behind paywall? No. There's no way you can get augment stats right now. Where can we see stats about augments? They removed augment stats. Item stats still exist. They're actually very useful to use. You can look at it through like tactics.tools or meta TFT. Just look up TFT item stats and you should be able to get to either tactics tools or meta TFT. They probably don't want it to affect worlds. Yeah. But like, I would say that regionals and worlds are like tournaments where I think that it's fine to have those stats. I think the bad version of augment stats is when it drives most conversation and play on ladder towards the beginning, and it makes it feel like the set is boring. But like at the very end of the sets, we're basically at the end of the set, right? There's like there's a few weeks left, and then it's PBE for set 14. We're basically there. It's like, who's still sticking around right now? The people sticking around with TFT at this point of the set are the people who like are really hardcore and kind of love the game. And I don't feel like stats. I feel like okay. I'm not saying that stats should come back. I'm saying like I wouldn't mind if they just release stats like now. Okay, he goes. Okay, so he's going Quicksilver because he is probably getting stunned too much. Okay, by the Elise. I need stats to elevate my gameplay from Diamond to Master 0 LP. If you can't get to Masters without stats, then even if stats come out, you're probably not going to get to Masters. Wow, Trist won the game. I mean, the Emissary transition is a big deal. Emissary Trist is really, really good. Okay, I think Emissary Trist is probably A. Okay, I think Emissary Trist is probably A. But then Sentinel Trist, which is most commonly played, is B. I think that sounds about right. And I think Zeri probably moves down. I think maybe I should just ninja edit and not even tell Disrupt and move Tristana Emissary up to A and then Zeri down to B. I mean, I think he'll agree with the Zeri B, but I can't spectate that game, so we'll just stay here, justify my play. But Mel benefits from spam casting a lot. Like, she gets faster to her third cast, she does a lot of damage, and she shields her front line. It made me want to play 4 Sentinel as my front line because Visionary Mel shields the Sentinels, which gets a bunch of resistances. There's a lot of reasons to like the package that I put together, but intuitively it feels like weird that Visionary would be better on Rumble unless I feel like I'm lacking damage, which I really wasn't, except the fact that I didn't have Heimer 2. So I guess maybe that's true. But all things considering, I feel like Visionary Mel just sounds better than Visionary Rumble. Oh, Morgana reroll game? Tier? I would love to try a Morg reroll game. That sounds fun.
Feel your guilt.
Whoa!
This world is all I have.
Whoa! Okay, it's probably a Morg reroll game. That's nuts. That's nuts. Okay, the thing is, even though it's good, you still need frontline. I'll have to sell that. Giant Slayer Guardbreaker.
This world is all I have.
Actually, this is technically a better unit with my items. I mean, these are all like not amazing frontline options. I guess I'll just play Bruisers. Bruiser Visionary. I guess it could lead to Nunu. I mean, what if it's one of those things where I natural Morg 3? I don't even have to reroll. I just push levels. I just play Morg 3 and I just play Visionaries, and I just use Morg as my primary carry until late game where I like bridge it into like a Heimer or something like that.
Those who judge condemn themselves.
Holly, dude, these items are not very good for Morg. Pumping up, Eye for an Eye, Band of Thieves. Eye for an Eye. What is this? This is Victor's Visions. I don't think it's a Band of Thieves setup. Ha! Aw, man. It's actually good items for her too. It's actually good items, but it's actually good items. Probably pumping up. Pumping up sounds better for Visionaries. Oh, Latent Forge. Yeah, you know what? Latent Forge into... Oh, over encumbered. Probably over encumbered. Probably over encumbered. Yeah, probably over encumbered.
This world
Okay.
is all I have.
So I can play over encumbered, go for a tier, and surely we hit something playable, yeah? Okay, I realized that 2 Morganas don't have that much synergy with each other because they don't actually focus fire. They actually don't work very well. No synergy there. That's funny. Okay, scouting around. This is probably family opener, power up, open-ended, pumping up, open-ended, although leaning AP. branching out into experiment. 1, 2, 3s. Let me see if I have... Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and take out all of these units. Morg, Granada, Nuno, Elise, Heimer, Mouse. And sometimes you can play like Rennie plus Singe or something, but like that's all situational stuff. If Morg shows up in shop, do you lock and play 3 Morgs and let it roll? I probably would... I'd probably just sell the stub. I'd probably sell the stub. What unit do I want here? Irelia? And she's probably better just a separate unit here. 6 Visionary. Leona. I mean, are we? What's the academy again? Giant Slayer, Guardbreaker, Crown Guard? It's like not as good as it was last game. Warmogs and Shojin's quite good for the Visionaries. This is like less good. Would pitting one corner and one middle make them not focus fire if they have one front line? Oh, the thing about Morgana is that she always curses the nearest non-curse enemy, and so that they just work off each other. It's not like a positioning thing. It's just the way. Oh, they both curse the Vex at the same time, though. Okay, that's pretty hype. I guess it's like technically it detected Vex at the same time as not being cast. Cursed. I say cooked. Not being cooked. I'm second pick though. I feel like this tier is gone. I feel like I go Rod then. I feel like I go Rod and I go JG. And I try to go for JG Morg. I wonder if I should try to go Gunblade to kill the sword though, because like the logic could be that Gunblade, like sword is the hardest opponent to kill. But I also don't want... Oh, wait. The heck? 3 Zeries? Probably not.
Life is pain.
Probably not. I mean, I don't have to slam either. I could just keep my components open. I think I'm just gonna keep my components open. I have over encumbered. I'm just gonna lose. I'm just gonna lose and just wait for my items and then make my decision off of that. Items are better for Zeri. Yeah. I.e. If I don't get a bow, it's not that good though. It's like good, except it's not if I don't get a bow. It's like kind of bad if I don't get a bow. Look, I have 7 Morgs. What's wrong with playing Morg here? Rod diff. Probably should have Rod the Morgana. Leona. This is such a funny board. I'm at 86 HP. I've been killing units. It's not bad. What happens if you don't sell the Zeri? It auto sells it, but it'll highlight who you're gonna auto sell. It'll highlight who you auto sell. I mean, I actually think Morgana reroll is quite solid if you can play from a position like this. And then I just go... I mean, I kind of want the Singe, but I'm not playing the Rennie. So, probably cut this Irelia. I mean, this level 8 seems fine. You get a Visionary +1, you can tag in the Academy. The Leona is just like, in case I need that. But a lot of times you end up playing Black Rose. Like, instead of Leona, you can play Vlad or something. LeBlanc. Just on it. Okay, wait a second. Real question. Do I win this fight? I'm gonna play this Rennie and just assume that this is better. I know that I sold a Visionary, but I feel like Vex does not matter, and this Rennie is like far more important, I think. Oh wait, I shouldn't have picked this up. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We are good. I should have picked it up. That was silly. Okay, items. Tiers. Tiers. I got a Reforger. Probably Reforge a sword. Don't need 2 swords. Tier. Yeah, that's not good. Visionary.
Life is pain.
This may hurt.
Okay. Then I can go. How about Guardbreaker? Guardbreaker, Sunfire. So Sunfire, Guardbreaker, Declaw. Play around tier. That sounds fine. Okay. Shojin? Oh, you really want blue buff on more. You like really want it. What about Warmogs? But then I need an anti-heal source. High voltage, forward thinking, Vampiric Vitality. Forward thinking would be good if I had Morg 3, actually. If I had Morg 3. It'd actually be very, very good if I had Morg 3. I think high voltage makes sense itemization wise, right? I could just do Rennie with Sunfire, Piercing Lotus, Rennie 2. Oh, Morg.
This world is all I have.
So I have this. I have Sunfire. I have Guardbreaker. I have this.
On my way.
You have Shiv. Yes. Okay. I know I have Shiv. I'm gonna say it one more time, just so you guys understand. I need blue buff. Blue buff is very core to Morgana. I'm greeting for a tier. Rel hair. Should I roll here? Nah, losing is not even that bad. Losing is not even that bad. I can just like play Rennie. So Leona out. I could play Rennie Singed. My board. What am I missing? Vex. Oh, Vex. I have Vex here. It's fine. Can you explain why blue buff is so important to Morg? It's so that way she can spam cast, because blue buff works really well with units that have low mana cost. Because after they cast, they're likely to cast again. It's kind of unfortunate I won this fight. I kind of thought I would lose because my board's not that good. So I kind of thought I was going to get more Chembaron cash out stuff, but whatever. Guy playing Chembaron into Smeech? I think he is. I think I need a tier here. Badly. Okay, so Morg's Biss is basically this, but minus Guardbreaker. And Guardbreaker can just go on somebody else. I'll put it on Renata for now. Okay, I honestly did not think I was going to win. That kind of sucks. Damn. Nunu. Probably sell the Leona and probably just roll. I feel like I want to roll. I'm so close. I want to roll the 40. Okay. I can save a remover if I play blue buff here and then pop it off.
Feel your guilt.
Close. That's close to this, but blue. I think I do this. And then Renata just holds that for now. I'll just play win lose and just cash out hundreds. It's fine to play just for like 100 cash outs. I'm not playing for like a 200 plus. I wouldn't play Gunblade after getting 6 Visionary in. I know, I actually agree with you, except that I used to think the same thing, and then the stats kind of show that it's actually super good still. And I think it's because Morgana's base damage is just so high. It's really, really high. Just look at this. Just look at the number. 2550. It's just like one of those things where I think because she does so much damage, the double healing is good. Kind of like when Smeech wants Bloodthirster and Hodge, or like Kali, same thing, double healing. It's actually kind of good because you have so much high base damage that it helps your survivability a lot. But that's one of the things where I personally thought the same thing until recently. I think I'm supposed to level now.
It's nearly time.
I think I'm supposed to level and then not roll for anything else. Normally you roll for 3-star frontline, but my 3-star frontline is going to be Rennie, I think. And hope that my Chem Baron cash outs will get me there. Yo, Frodan raid incoming. Emily just called you Fro Daddy. Fro Daddy? And that is the name of my team. Emily, thanks for the raid. Hope you didn't open many Pokemon packs. Because you were too busy top foreign. We're playing in some scrims. Playing some professional scrimmages. We'll we've been basically watching scrims and playing scrims, playing some ladder. There's a draft for regionals in about 3 hours from now or so. Basically, in regionals now, the top seeds choose who is in their groups. So some real spicy stuff is happening. Oh, I have red buff. I have Sunfire already, so I guess Crown Guard. Okay, you know what? Maybe red buff is not even that bad with Sunfire. Probably not that bad with Sunfire. It's also like decent on Malzahar. Just it's because it gives you a bunch of raw attack speed. Other than that, like, what else am I gonna slam, right? I think it's just red buff. Probably fine. Rage Blade's not a thing. It's probably not that bad. Is it Snake Draft? That I'm not entirely sure about, so we're gonna find out more of those details soon TM. We'll find out. But the captains are Just Soap, Dank Memes, Spencer, and Rainplosion. Should be fun. All right, I need to get to 8 somehow. Is it a double level? 50 HP. Can you explain how you qualify as a normal player? Ooh, mana flow. I just take this, right? I mean, it's Renata 2. It's an item for Renata. 50. I level and I have the ability to roll 1 time. All right, I guess I'm slow 8. 48 gold. All right, I guess it's fine. It's chill. Why red buff when you have anti-heal already? Are you doing... Is this a bit? I literally just explained that. This guy has Heimer 2 already? The answer is why Sam red buff is because I need to do something with the bows. And it's not even bad to have all that attack speed for the Visionary, and you can't just be floating all these components. It's also pretty good on Malzahar later as well, and it's fine because Sunfire can't spread late. So yeah, and it gives me Reforger flexibility. It's like fine. If I was able to level and get to 6 Visionary, I would have won this fight. I would have cleared it. Okay, next turn we level. We get to 8. Did you re-dye your hair? Not yet. I'm actually due to dye my hair in like a couple months. 4 Sentinel, 4 Sorcerer. Echo 2. Holy cow. This guy's playing 5 Sorcerers, Heimer 2. Oh man. He's not even trying to step on my sorcerer or my visionaries, but he just has a Heimer 2.
Those who judge condemn themselves.
Dude, you gotta sell the Heimer, man. You gotta sell the Heimer. You can't. You're playing 5 Sorks. 5 Sorks Heimer. It's not that good. You gotta sell it, Papa Casa. America's gotta stick together. Oh, there is a Heimerdinger. There's a, or sorry, a Malzahar. I called this guy Heimerdinger. Oops. Sorry. That is really good. So I have Death Cap. Death Cap is quite good. So now I think I transfer items and I go red buff, Death Cap, red buff, Death Cap, Guard Breaker, Malz. Yeah, and probably just put this, just keep this on Renata. Slow 8, roll. He's selling. I want to roll after he sells. I'm gonna roll after he sells. He's not selling. All right. Oh, mouse 2.
Men live, men die. Change is good.
Rel pair. I need upgraded frontline. No extra Rennies. Is Kevin Parker going for Rennie 3? He might be. He might be going for Rennie 3. I have no gold. Let me sell this, see if I can get a better anomaly. Stone skin. That's probably good enough. I think Rennie has to. I need something tank oriented, and Visionaries has synergy with this. Is there a lot of front to back? I guess Smeech is one thing I'm worried about. But this is not that good. I'm at like 14 goals, so I feel like I think I gotta take something like this. Sorcerers. Okay, so Sorcerers and Smeech are like things that this is not very good against. I mean, whatever. I'll take it. I need to roll for upgrades as well. Heimer pair or Heimer. Let's see. She can shield down the center. So like she shoots and shields like this and they spread out. Kali, Echo. He sold his Heimer. I mean, I'm pretty poor, so this is actually kind of an expected outcome for level 8. Smeech 2, Kali, like probably need this to go on this side. Wow, Sakali's nuts. Bully. My comp is nuts. Kevin is holding 5 and he's still playing Chem Baron. It's like dicey whether or not I should be able to get there. Maybe I should have like done it on Nunu. But I don't think I'm likely to hit Nunu 3. I'm thinking about like likelihood of like what I'm gonna hit. 70, so I cashed out in 2 rounds. It'll be kind of tricky. It'll be kind of tricky. How do you end up playing Rennie on this board? Well, basically, I think Rennie is a good alternative frontline for Visionaries you are like with for these like visionary comps that lack frontline, and I had it early enough where Chem Baron is relevant, I think. I really want Rel too as well. Uh-oh. Elise. Well, Elise is like over the Rennie. Probably just like a Bramble Vest or something. I already have red buff. I have red buff, so probably don't need. Probably don't need Sunfire on the Rennie as much. And Bramble is like pretty valuable, I think. This is still gonna be tough though if I'm stuck on like 1 stars. Wow, that was actually so close. That guy's pretty strong. High Pikachu's pretty strong. Jace. Can I find a way to play Jace? So Jace is usually a sub for the Chem Baron. So instead of Rennie Renata, you play Jace, Leona, or Academy. And Elise. I don't think I could do that. Yeah. And now I'm holding 3 pairs, 2 of which are very impactful. Who do I bow? I actually don't know who's favoring this matchup. Ziggs reroll versus Morgana reroll. It's so rare. I'm assuming I am because I just think the Ziggs unit might be a fraud. Yeah, you're a fraud. Nice.
Those who judge condemn themselves.
Too bad you need Rennie. I think I
Man,
might be
I'm
able to
getting more
get
dogged
there.
again.
Take all. Ooh, Salvage Contraption is also good. I mean, I definitely take this. Because I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get to another cash out. Because 15 on each cash, that's 7 fights. I'm not going to get there. So. Nunu. Salvage Contraption is good on Rennie. So I guess I just spark this. And then the benefit is that I actually have Shred through Malzahar.
This is for everyone I've lost.
So utility on Nunu. Rennie 3, Nunu 3. I mean, that's just really optimistic. Double Shojin Zoe, so a little bit less damage on Zoe than ideal for him. That's good for me. Maybe I should just swap sides. Nah. This is the one matchup that I think Sorks can get past my front line. Like, Visionary is just trying to sustain the front line through healing, so that was always going to be tough. Displays next to the Prime. Thank you. I think Kevin is... Oh, he gave up on Rennie. He has only 1 Rennie. Ambusher Emblem? On a Smeech? Pit Fighter Emblem for the family player? Oh, that is just not good. This Malzahar with the Giant Slayer is really good, but I'm not going to get it. Okay. Okay. I guess I could take Redemption, or Archangels and put it on Heimer if I can get Heimer too. Yeah. Oh.
For great science.
Okay. Honest question. Do we think I should move items from Malzahar to Heimer? I only have 1 more remover. I think the answer is yes. I think the answer is yes. I think the answer is yes. Dude, I have Mana Flow, 6 Visionary. This Heimer is going to hit like a truck. Just watch, man. Just watch. This Heimerdinger is going to hit like a truck. And truck incoming. Oh. Top damage. Pretty good. He's tickling. Dude, he's going up against Kevin. He just hit an Ambusher emblem. Like, he was at 4 Ambusher dead in the water, and he hits Ambusher +1 for 5 Ambusher and gets 15% durability on his whole team. You're out here telling me that it tickles? Well, yeah, of course, man. When that happens, where's my Visionary emblem? I don't have anything like that. Do I sell this Nunu and roll? It's so unlikely I hit. Another Sork player. This is going to be very tough. This is probably going to be like a 5th based off the HP count. Okay, positioning mattered. I'm living. Just kill this guy, man. Only one person died. All right. Well, we made it here. Give me Cosmo again. I think I have a good matchup versus him. I think I could beat... Oh, he just hit better. Okay, isn't this actually kind of crazy? I feel like this person is going to go second and this person's going to go first, and it's purely because they hit the emblems on Carousel. And then the 2 Sork players I had bad matchups against. I think I got robbed. I think I got robbed this game.
Those who judge
I got
condemn
robbed.
themselves.
Singed. Also, where are these shops? I don't even think that's good. I don't even have anything to play this with. Third tank item, I guess. Isn't this just... I'm just dead. I'm just dead. All good. Wow, no Nunus. Is Nunus contested? Morgana items on Heimer. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Yeah, this game is just actually a travesty. I actually think that if I could hit any of the front line. Morgana items on Heimer diff. Yeah, sure. Sure. You guys are right. You guys are right. It doesn't really matter that like I actually have the like a really good setup for it, and the fact that, you know, just like some pretty unfortunate stuff happened where I can't even hit some of the front line that I need. I was stuck on like Rel 1, Cinch 2, and then other people get like the Ambusher thing is just actually so egregious. Also, I think I could beat this guy, but I probably should have positioned it a little bit differently. I think it's positioning diff. My augments are good though. Maybe high voltage not on 3-2, but I think I wanted to play for the tempo, and also, yeah. Also, there's some matchups in this lobby are pretty bad for me. I think Sorks is a really tricky matchup. I don't think Morgana items would have done that much better on Heimer. Maybe I should have done red buff on Heimer, because it would have given him more mana at least. He probably didn't need Death Cap and Archangels. It was probably just Archangels or Death Cap. Probably just Death Cap. What anomalies does the Castu guy have? Kevin Parker guy is kind of a scam artist. Kind of a scam artist. What does it mean exactly when a comp is listed as fast 8? It means that you want to play for a quick level 8 so you can roll for 4 costs. Nike tipped $9. It's very hard to get through your chat. Next time, try to put the Heimerdinger items on Morgana and leave the red buff on Malzahar. I played this scenario several times. Heimer 2 does more damage with blue buff than Morgana 3, sadly. Good luck in your games, buddy. Thanks, Nike. I'll take a note of that next time. Does anybody else have any $9 advice? I would take all of them. Since apparently that's, yeah, we're open for suggestion. If you guys want to throw some $9 advice, I'm taking it all.
It's very hard to get through in your chat, laughing face. Next time try to put the Heimerdinger items on Morgana and leave the red buff on Maltz. I played this scenario several times. Heimer 2 does more DMG with blue buff than Morg 3, sadly. Good luck in...
Thanks. Good to know, good to know. All right, I think that might be it. Is our scrims over? Okay, let me know if you need another. Thanks for the invite, you scammer. We'll be hosting a live draft. Actually, maybe we can just do a preview. This is the pre-draft show. You know what? Screw it, we'll just do it live. This is the pre-draft show. You guys ready? I'm just gonna take my sweet ass time and read this very slow, and hopefully 15 minutes will pass. We'll be hosting the live draft for the first round of lobbies at 5 p.m. It'll be player drafted in snake order format. Based on the image provided, the top 4 QP earners will start in a separate lobby. Spencer will select for position 1, Dissop will select for position 2, Rainplosion for 3, Dank Memes for 4. When the snake order reverses, the player in position 4 will reverse select for 5. Okay, so they are snake drafting. So Spencer picks 1, 8, 9, 16, 17, 24, 25. Okay. And then this is the player, the cup data. Oh, you get to actually look at the player information. Cup 2 players. Oh, day 3 cup players. This doesn't feel like easy to browse. Okay, so the best performing players. This is actually really good. This is actually really good. Okay, so who are the best performing players in regionals? Oh, actually, is this regionals players? It's not the regionals list, right? Oh no, this is it. This is it. Okay, so can I read this? Open image in new tab. Okay. So the best player overall is Dissop by AVP. Damn. 38% win rate. Holy cow. The worst player is France B, 5.1 with a 25% 8th rate. That is really high. Okay, so actually we can do a couple of these. Okay. Draft list based on AVP. It would be France B. Eusoulucas 4.8. I'm just gonna put them into brackets. Who else? BR Cash, Mech Meno. Wait a second. These are all players from one specific region. Sakaran. I guess this is like the I'm gonna gap them. So Sakaran. And then Sakron is 4.39. Marcel P. K3 Soju. Pizza. I'm gonna put the 4.14s, whatever. Casper Wu. Va Pa Casa. Darth Noob. These are all people like who had like general like just by AVP. And then 4.0 is like pretty good, so I think we'll go Kevy Zhou, Weijin, Iverson, which is pretty surprising. Imp Bio. This is not so Bio though, right? And then Vicious. And then Mets. And then from there is like the high threes. So Bosso skills, Cambulee, Rainplosion, Dank memes, replay, Ego, Illusions, Malala, Force and Smurf account. And then you have like the people who have like kind of the crazy AVP. So it would go. Oh wait, Cookies OP is in here as well. Cookies OP. So then you have Setsuko, Spencer, Dish Soap. I think in this tier is also like JD, Zelinsky, and me first or eighth. I think that's everybody. So this looks like the draft priority based off AVP. So it'd be like the yeah, I mean that actually looks kind of correct. I mean I might be missing a name or two. Oh, Prestivan is in this tier. It's not ordered. It's not ordered. It's just based off of AVP. This is like the list that you would play prioritize. So what it means is these are the people that you would want to draft based off their performance, and AVP should be what matters more than anything else. But the problem is that there's low game sample size. Like some people only played 12 games, so they could be higher, they could be lower. But yeah, it is Sobio. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Missing Ripple. Oh, Ripple's right there as well. It's like the 3 point. So this is like the 4.5 plus tier. This is like the 4.1 to 4.5. This is the 4.0. This is like 3.6 to 3.9. Maybe I could just bracket all this actually, rather than bias it another way. We'll just do 4.0 to 4.5, 3.6 to 3.9, and then like the the sub 3.5, which is just crazy. I mean, does this look correct? Spencer, Dissoap, and Setsuko have the best AVP. That's correct. Setsuko 3.4, Dissoap 3.16, and Spencer 3.3. I mean, Prestivan is like barely just at the cutoff. Same thing with JD. Me first to Rave. I'm just doing like I'm just trying to like tier it. AVPs are super misleading. Not when you're I think that's all that matters when you're drafting actually, because all you care about is their raw ability. Like advancement rate percentage, whatever, is you care if you're drafting for your groups gangly. I think you care purely about AVP. Advancement rate and everything like that is probably how you're like power ranking them, but I think it's like purely off of that. All right. Oh, draft tracking. Oh, look at this, you guys. Okay. Wow. We actually have a draft board and everything. Oh, what the heck? Crazy. someone like Weijin has better stats than it looks. Oh, sure. Like the thing is, like this is not a perfect thing. It's just to help bucket people. Like you probably move Weijin to like this tier minimum. Maybe you move some of these players down. Like I don't know. Maybe you think Cookie's OP is not actually 3.6 to 3.9. You're like, yeah, that guy should just be happy to be here, and you move him down. Or maybe you're like, I think Precedent's overrated. I'm just picking random names. Weird question, Frodan. I come from an FGC perspective, but why are TFT scrims so strict and private? Shouldn't the opposite to attract new people into competitive play? So it's a good question. I think it's because basically some players feel like they are teaching other players how to play the patch, and they're like giving away skill edge. It's sort of like, why do people test? Like, let's say you're playing something like Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon. I don't think people are out there streaming like their practices because they're not trying to. They're like trying to like avoid helping other people improve. And the reality is there is a significant skill gap even at the regionals level. There are definitely like noticeable gaps in terms of average performance baseline, and so you just like tend to help these players who do worse and help them learn. In my opinion, it probably doesn't matter that much, and the upside is immense, but I think for a lot of the players it could matter, and that's enough to make them optimize it. It's actually a really good example when Mort says that players will optimize the fun out of things. This is actually one of the optimizations examples where they take the fun out of things. It's way more fun to be able to watch scrims, follow. Do you guys remember for set 9 we did like a mock tournament like 2 days the day before it, and it was like we did like, you know, we were watching games and watching players prep for it. That was like a while ago now, but very infamously Precedent promised that Soju would fund $500 private pool, but he was lying, hoping that it would peer pressure Soju, and then Toronto Tokyo said, oh, okay, fine, I'll just pay the $500. That was like a really fun week, but now like players are just like hard sweating and optimizing for that. Sounds like gatekeeping. It's not like gatekeeping. Wait, I don't understand. I don't think that's gatekeeping at all. I think it's maintaining their edge. I don't think that's gatekeeping. I think gatekeeping is like saying like these players are like not good enough to practice with us. And there's a little bit of that going on. But I don't think trying to keep your tech secret as gatekeeping. I think that's like mislabeling something that I think is a problem in actual games and competitive scenes, but I don't think this is one of them. It'd be like, yeah, I don't know. That's like saying like if T1 isn't telling Gen G what their strats are, they're gatekeeping. That doesn't make sense. What is draft? So players are gonna choose who's in their first lobbies for Friday. That's it. It's just 2 games, and then they reshuffle. So it's a small impact, but maybe an impact that might swing things a little bit. And the first 2 games of regionals just set the tone, so it's like a fun little thing. It's textbook gatekeeping, just in difference in semantics. Gatekeeping. The activity of controlling and usually limited general access to something. Oh, I guess that's literal gatekeeping. How about in sociology? You know what? How about we go to the Urban Dictionary? All right. Gatekeeping. When someone takes it upon themselves to decide who does or does not have access or rights to a community or identity. I don't think that's happening. Gatekeeping is to make your interests exclusive in order to protect them from becoming, quote, mainstream, unquote. That doesn't sound like what's happening. A word to describe when someone sets a limit on what someone must do to call themselves a true fan of something. That's true. And that's not what's going on. I think you guys are misunderstanding what gatekeeping is. I listen, it's a lot of things. It's competitive players being competitive. It's overly sweaty. It's like not fun. It's bad. You could say it's like a lot of things, but to say that it's gatekeeping, I don't know. Maybe I'm being too maybe I'm tunneling too much on the word, but like I just feel like some people are just saying stuff. All right. It's 100% not gate. I agree. It's not gatekeeping. Like it's not like, okay, the thing is, it's not like that big of a problem in TFT, in my opinion. I think TFT is actually pretty welcoming. People don't gatekeep unless they either have like too many people to talk to, or they just don't think you're worth talking to, period. And that's not even like gatekeeping. That's just competition. You have to like earn respect. Some people like barge in with 700 LP GM and expect to be treated the same way like Dish Soap and Replay is, and that's just ridiculous. Even Replay had to earn his stripes, man. This guy won the world championship and they still were like, nah. Well, like it was like that was a little excessive. The people, it was just crazy. All right, here we go. Draft. Here we go. The draft for regionals. Spencer on the clock. Rule number 1, draft tracking. Oh, that's not rule, but each player will have 60 seconds to make their selection. Okay, Spencer, it's time to make your draft pick. Spencer, it's time to make your draft pick. Let me put up a timer, actually. Timer. Metsua. Okay. All right, so he's doing Metsua as the pick here. All right, let me actually set this timer real quick. France B. Actually, you know what? I don't even think I need this timer. Because I think most people are gonna just like not worry about it. All right, Raimplosion. Dude, these guys are just drafting all the Latam and Brazil players. All right, Raimplosion. So France B gone. Metsua gone. Spencer actually picked Metsua first, even though he had pretty decent AVP. Cookies OP. Oh shit. She actually listened to the stream, the pregame show. At Cookies OP. Holy cow. Dude, those cookies are burnt. Pizza. Wow, another. These guys they're actually skipping the BR Latam players. They're going straight for NA. They're going for all the foods. Okay, now pizza drafts. Pizza, who you going for? Pizza, who you going for? I mean, I don't think any of them want to take like the strong play. I mean, maybe Pizza says, screw you, dank memes. I'm drafting Dish Soap. Oh, no, sorry, not Dish Soap. I'm drafting Setsuko. Pizza's not even here, probably, right? Ugh. Not here? Okay, but then that means that he's going to do a random draft. Auto draft method. What's the auto draft method? What is the auto draft method? The auto draft method is the lowest QP, which is Setsuko. Oh, dude, dank memes. Oh, the form response. No, we go to the form response because Pizza could have preemptively filled out who he's drafted. Oh, he put Lucas. He submitted Lucas. Okay, dude, it actually worked out. Okay, he actually picked Lucas. He fell out the forum. Yeah, he did. He did. All right, Cookie's OP. Who does Cookies pick? Vicious. Okay. We're back on the LATAM train. All right, France B. France B, I believe, is from Brazil. Do they have their region? How come they don't have their region up? Oh, they do. France B is from... I think he's from Brazil. Oh, he's LATAM? Okay, my bad. Nakmeno might be the one from Brazil. Lucas is early trolling. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, Lucas so early is trolling. Well, yeah, I mean, Lucas is he's an established Worlds player. Okay, so we have this out. Vicious is out. BR Cash. Metsua picks replay. Oh, this is retaliation. So he picks like a strong player to fuck with Spencer. Oh man, Spencer cannot be happy about that. He cannot be happy about that. Actually, I wonder if they're talking about it. They're probably not. They're probably like doing their own call. Replay is AFK. Maybe he submitted a list beforehand. Oh, replay and Setsuko. Oh man. I mean, unless replay filled out the form, is he a responsible gamer? Oh, I would love it. Hit us with it. Show me the money. The group of death. Spencer, replay, and Setsuko. Spencer's gone here. We can take these out. Oh. Since the timer ran out, we've defaulted to the auto draft using the current lowest qualifier points. And that drafts Setsuko, Spencer, replay, and Setsuko. Cash picks K3 Soju. Dude, these LATAM and Brazilian players don't fuck around, man. Do not mess with them. Holy cow. Oh, man. Because, like, the thing is, Soju is not that weak. I mean, he's calling him out. Okay, Vicious picks Magmeto. This is the most logical pick based off performance, because Magmeto's his stats have not been that good. Lucas? Okay, who's Lucas gonna pick? He has a pool of some players that he could draft based off the AVP. Marcel P. So he just takes... I think Marcel has the worst stats of the people remaining. So he just takes Marcel. And then Marcel can draft. Who's Marcel gonna pick? Marcel is logical. He's going to try to take someone that I think he considers to be easier of a group. So he'll probably pick someone from the upper bracket. Sakuran. Okay. Sakuran. Again, these are just people who have highest AVP remaining. Actually, we can just look at here. Highest AVP remaining is Vapakasa and Darth Noob. Nekmeno picks Prestivant. Wow. Prestivant's actually one of the highest performers remaining on the board. Interesting. I think Preston's actually happy about that. I think Preston would rather be in this group than Lobby 1 or Lobby 4 at the moment. Actually, or Lobby 2. Vapakasa. Oh, you know. Soju said, who is Brazil or LATAM left on the board? And you just know he picked a random guy there. You just know that Soju's like, okay, who's left? Setsuko picks Wajan Iverson! No way! Oh my god! Cinema! Oh Oh my god, that is crazy. You know what, man? You gotta respect that. Giga Chad. Wage Iverson takes past Casper Wu. I kind of wanted him to like bake it in a little bit. I didn't want him to pick so fast, but this is crazy. Dude, the domino effect of Metsuwa getting picked by Spencer has set off such a chain of events. Arguably the 4 best players in North America. Obviously, Dishop's not there, but like arguably the best 4 players all in one group. And Casper Wu. Oh my god. Kevi Zo. President takes Bosso skills. I mean, at this point, there's not many slouches at all. The worst AVP is Darth Noob, but I mean, everyone knows Darth is more than capable. So now you're just left with people who have just been crushing it. Sakron takes So Bo. Okay, and So Bo. I mean, if he's going off of performance, he should take Darth Noob or Cam. But like, you know, at this point, if you're in the bottom 2 rows, it's a compliment. Anyone that's in the bottom 2 rows, it's generally considered to be a compliment. Bosso's happy. I think lobby 3 looks the softest on paper, but you know, it's always hard to say. Mainly because there's a gravitational pull on lobby 1 that makes lobby 3 and 4 look way softer, relatively speaking. Bosso picks Cambulee. Kevi Zhou. There's not many names on the left. The names that I think people are avoiding right now are Ego Illusions. I think people are avoiding Ripple and probably Malala. Kevin picks Malala. I mean, you gotta pick somebody here. I'm actually fascinated that Darth is going so late. When you think about last row picks, I wouldn't have put Darth there, but it's interesting. Let's see who Casper picks. Casper, pick Ego Illusions for the craziest lobby of all time. Just pick Ego Illusions, the best player from Brazil as well. Just pick. He does it. Oh my god. Everyone's just revenge drafting. Everyone's just revenge drafting. Oh my god. They pick like arguably this lobby has like everyone who's like favored to win. Ego Illusion takes Ripple Overdrive. Dude, someone had to die. Ego Illusions had to drag somebody in with him. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, all right. Who's Malala pick? I mean, at this point, Malala's picking one of his buddies. At this point, Weird, Darth, JD. I guess like he's not like as tight with JD compared to the rest, but Cam should just pick JD. And then I guess Darth would be the last pick. We'll see. This lobby is wild. This lobby is crazy. This lobby is crazy. I need to talk to somebody about this. This lobby is crazy. Anybody want to chat? I don't know if he won the draft, but all I know is lobby 1 lost it. Dude, this is the most nutty lobby of all time. I don't think we need to vote for which lobby to watch. Agreed. I'm pretty sure it's got to be lobby 1. Dude, JD last pick. JD last pick, and that is the drafts. Man, that was a great 12 minutes. I'm glad I stayed online for this. I'm glad I stayed online for this. This was a treat. That wraps today's draft. Great picks all around. Thank you for participating and keeping things moving smoothly. We're looking forward to seeing everyone back Friday for the first matches. Please check the schedule and be ready to go on time. If you have any last minute questions or further info, feel free to reach out in no access. All right. All right. What's the lobby strength priority? Lobby 1 clearly, and then what's the second strongest lobby? Is it lobby 2? Dish Soap, Malala, you have 2 world champs there. They also have some of the biggest underdogs, like France B, Cash. Even Kevi is kind of an underdog from North America. And then lobby 3. Lobby 3 is a lot of NA players, actually. It's like all NA players in McMeno, and then Lobby 4, Dank Memes, Pizza, Lucas, Marcel, Sakura, Bio, Me First Wraith, or JD. Okay, so then what's the softest lobby? I mean, obviously, every lobby has their own difficulties in other ways, but what's the softest lobby? Lobby 4. Oh, you guys think it just goes 1, 2, 3, 4 in that order?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
That's wild. Jinx, thanks for the 2 months. Can't wait for Friday. It's gonna be good. Friday's gonna be good. Oh man, I can't believe it. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. If you guys missed it, if you guys are looking forward to it, Friday, guess what we got? Friday, we got some guests in studio for our regional finals, the Golden Spatula. We have Milk in studio. Mortdog will be on call on Friday, but Saturday and Sunday, he's gonna be joining us live in studio, and it'll be fun. We got some fun games planned. We got some fun segments. It'll be a good time. So make sure you guys come through. I think. Oh, and Monday I'm gonna take off. I'll try to see if there's some stuff to stream, but quite frankly, if the fact that all scrims are basically becoming private now makes it that like there's not much to stream. If there's not anything to stream, I might not stream tomorrow then. But I'll be back on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Also have some other special guests that are going to be trying to join us via call throughout the weekend. So hope you guys check us out then. Doesn't China have regions? Oh yeah, we can watch China. Do you want to watch China? Tomorrow I'll watch China with Milk. I'll watch China with Milk. Wait, Milk, what's the sentiment like in the call? I didn't want to crash. I didn't want to crash. What's the sentiment like in call? Shrug. Yeah, he just doesn't want to say. All right, dude. Fun stuff overall. Okay. That's it for me today. I guess I'll just hang out and yeah, I'll run ads. I'll raid somebody to call it, and then I'll get you guys tomorrow for China Regionals Day 2. I'll get you guys for China Regionals Day number 2. Soju is just cheering his lobby. What was Spencer's reaction? Spencer was in call too. What was Spencer's reaction to all this? Raid Box? I was thinking about raiding Greya because I was playing on ladder against him. He's also like pushing rank 1. 1600 LP. He's 1700. Beast mode. 1700. Oh, he almost is rank 1. Where can I find the event format? You can find it at this link. It's very long. America's TFT esports teamfighttactics.league.com. Also, I need to oh, you can also look at Liquibia, you're right. I need to actually update the command. But I'm gonna log off and record some YouTube content. Gray is actually very close to rank 1. YBY is still rank 2. Is he still playing on an A? This dude lost 300 LP and then decided to climb it all back. He's just re-rolling family every game. Family. Well, not every game, but oh, these are scrims. Oh, he's re-rolling every game. Later, Dynamite. Man, I can't believe it. Crazy stuff. Spencer replays Setsugo Wage. I mean, the only way this could be stronger is if you just literally swapped in Disso. It would be the nuttiest lobby ever. That's like the final lobby. Oh man. Man, actually, I'm kind of I might need to do also some other stuff related to drafting for this show previously. I need to like do some fantasy stuff. Fantasy prep might actually be pretty good. All right, Friday's gonna be pretty fun. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Grea. All right, folks. Thanks for sticking around. Go hang out with Grea, and I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow for more CN Regionals. Thanks for streaming. No problem, man. Have a good night.